Good.
So when we left off at the last session, you guys had just finished taking care of the necromancer and his undead minions. The so-called Lord of Lance Rock turned out to be not so much of a lord after all. You finished up with him there. He sort of made some cryptic comments before he died about some sort of an eye and that they are coming. We're not quite sure what that might have meant. Because night had fallen by the time he'd exited his cave, he decided to camp for the evening. Right there, out in the open, enjoying a long rest and a level up. Dawn finds you on a bright, relatively clear day. There's some clouds in the air. There's maybe the scent of rain on the wind. But otherwise, it looks like it's going to be a fairly decent day. The sun has been up for no more than an hour. You're all awake. You've packed up your stuff. What would you like to do now?
Um, this is me. This is my character.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Talking to the party. That was quite ominous, saying that gentleman stating they are coming. What do you think that means?
More
I think
30 gold.
I think he was not all there, but insane men still know things.
So you think it was just the ramblings of a madman?
Not necessarily, but something to keep in mind. That symbol intrigues me. I took a sketch of it. Perhaps worth some more research.
Well,
Moss is kind of looking in a thinking man pose, and I wonder if he was related to the other disappearances. Did anyone recognize any of the people or any of the undead as people that were missing? I think we should take a bit of time and get some descriptions in case they are among those that have gone missing.
You guys would know that the zombies that you did see, other than the one that was heavily robed and hooded, were all very well rotted. These ones have probably been here for quite some time.
And do we know the people that we were looking for, whether they've disappeared recently or a long time ago?
Oh, the Mirabar delegation?
The Mayor Bar
missing.
delegation, but also the other people that have gone missing of recent. Delegation is one group, right?
Yeah. The disappearances haven't. It hasn't been happening for more than a month and a half.
Okay, so we would know that they're more rotted than a month and a half.
Yeah, these guys are the things in the cave were all well.
So reflecting upon this, Moss just kind of goes back to looking at the sky and scratching his thin in thought.
Moss hasn't seen undead before. He doesn't know.
Tox will stick out his arms and start walking around like,
well,
have we taken our time to prepare spells and whatnot? We're all set.
Yeah, we should all be fresh.
Yeah, we had a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
We have people to meet back in town. We should make haste.
You read my
Do you
mind.
guys want to head back to town?
Back to town.
All right. You
Be
know
on
that
our
it's
way.
about a 3-hour trip, especially if the roads are good and the weather is good. So you set out on your way. Everybody give me perception checks.
I want to know, does Tox hop the whole way?
No. He can walk normally. You guys don't see a
Oh,
thing.
the bad rolls start right away.
Let's see.
This is a general. I can't do a guidance on this because of the general, like, long course perception, right?
Well,
Because
yeah,
it's
and you
too
can't
late.
do it after the fact anyway.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You would be able to use guidance on something like this, but not after the fact. So with a 15, you guys are heading down the road. You've made it from the location back onto the Keladel path. And from there, you know it's just a straight shot of about an hour and a half till you get to back to Red Larch. As you approach the road, you can't help but notice that there seems to be a sizable group heading to the north. Nope, they're heading to the west. In this group, there's a handful of what looks like acolytes, some guards, and then others that look to be just commoners or travelers. They wave at you as they continue on their way.
Do we notice any kind? Oh, I guess that was a perception check. Never mind.
Yeah. Tox sees them before any of you do. They obviously see you because they're waving at Tox. Well, they're waving at your group.
What do you think they want?
To get robbed walking around like that.
Yeah, they haven't stopped. They're continuing on their way. They just notice you, and sort of a couple of them have given a wave.
I'll quietly lean towards Tox and just say, I don't think the others would appreciate that. I'm all in, though.
No, I wasn't gonna rob them. But someone else might.
Hmm.
And if we followed them, we could rob them both.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What's this talk about robbing?
Or we could prevent them from being robbed by the bandits that are apparently on these roads.
We already took care of the bandits.
Yeah, you notice that this group seems to have 4 or 5 guards. They're not overly well armed, but they are better than nothing. And after, a few minutes, they've moved beyond shouting distance, heading on their way up the Keladel path, farther to the west. You guys reach the road, and from there you make pretty quick time on your way back to Red Larch. And you approach the town. It's about 10 a.m. now. There's people milling about. There's going about their day, their business. I will put you guys on the Red Larch map. There we go.
And we're coming in from the north?
You are coming from the west.
From the west.
Yeah, the long road runs north-south, and the Keladel path sort of splits and becomes the Larch path and the Cairn road as it goes east.
I don't know about you all, but I think it's high time that we check in to see if our contacts have arrived. I think we're a day late, perhaps. Anyone to the bathhouse with me, and perhaps a soak afterwards?
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
I think
Cox, how long has it been since you've been submerged in water?
Yesterday morning.
Okay. You're
That says the
probably fine.
exhaustion takes place at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So really, I get like every 2 days.
Yeah. So
uh,
whoever is heading up to the bathhouse can head that way. Is anyone else going somewhere else?
I feel like I already talked to my contact. Just going through my notes. I think I did.
I think Moss and Taladar were the two that were waiting for this guy
Gotcha.
from out of town.
Yeah. Moss and Taladar are waiting for their contact.
Technically,
It's
I
not the
never
same
met mine.
contact, though, right?
Pardon me?
We're waiting for the same contact or different contact?
Same person. Tox has not spoken to his contact, his hook, but there's no rush. The innkeeper is the one that said that she would pay you for going out and dealing with whatever was at Lance Rock. She was the one that had told you she thinks that's the source of the troubles in the area. There are other rumors that you heard in town. Somebody got a little bit more information at the temple. I think it was Deebs. And you have learned that the inn, the Helm at High Sun, and one of the merchants, the biggest merchant in town, are areas where gossips seem to spread from. Are you all heading to the bathhouse?
On second thought, perhaps we should go to the inn and
Yeah.
collect our bounty first.
Yeah, I'd like to let the innkeeper know what we found. And then you know, everyone can do their thing.
Moss will say, yeah, okay, yes, but let's not tarry there. Must speak to Halia.
Okay, so you guys, close enough. So you guys head to the inn. Looks like breakfast is still being served. It's relatively busy in here. Looks like there's maybe some travelers from out of town, a couple of merchants, and what looks like more armed guards than normal. Word seems to have spread that more and more people are disappearing in the area, and no one seems to be willing to take chances anymore. So it's causing the inn's main room to be a little bit busier than normal.
So before we go inside,
Mhm.
I'm just going to use Skywrite and
Okay.
then just put looking for info on missing people. See talks at inn.
Amazing.
Wow.
Amazing.
Can you post the spell in chat?
Oh, man.
Up to 10 words. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a
For an
relatively
hour. Damn.
it's a relatively clear day. The wind isn't really blowing or anything. What does it just look like clouds?
Yeah, you know, like somehow you can see things in clouds, you know, but now you can just see words.
All right. So yeah, looking up, there is distinct writing in the sky, indicating that if anyone has any information about missing people, to visit somebody named Tox at the inn.
Moss gives a look at Tox and like, nice.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Now we can rest and bring people to us.
So you guys enter the inn, and you quickly find a table that isn't occupied. And you all settle down. The waitress, Galila, whom many of you had met before, approaches your table. Well, welcome back. What can I get for you today? A little bit of breakfast?
This isn't the innkeeper herself, right?
Mm-mm.
Is this the one who gave Deeps her Pacific honorades?
Yeah.
Beer and jambalaya.
Oh no, we won't make that mistake again. Beer I can
Thankfully.
do. Jambalaya is not on the menu for today.
Moss jaw just drops. What?
A round of breakfast for you all, and beer as well. I'll just head in back and get an order going for you now.
No ale for me. Tea, please.
Of course.
I'll have his.
Very good. And
Very
she
well.
heads off to the kitchen, passing by the innkeeper on her way. The innkeeper, noticing that you guys have returned and settled back at the table, makes her way over. Oh, well, you're back then. Well, what did you find?
A necromancer. I'll be plain about it. He was powerful, but quite insane. And as such, no match for us.
Was he holding anyone? Any of the missing people in the area?
Talador will kind of look around at the group for confirmation, and then just say, the corpses he had were likely too old to be anyone who went missing lately.
Oh, that's a right shame. I was sure that he was behind them. Well, at least you've handled him. A deal's a deal. I'll be right back with your payment. And she heads off into a room that you've not seen into before that leads off. You figure maybe it's her office or her own quarters. The waitress comes back shortly with your breakfasts, beer, tea, water, juice, and lays it all on the table for you.
I say, thank you, milady, and kiss her hand.
She blushes and giggles. She heads back off into the kitchen.
What was that about?
I need everybody to make a perception check, please.
All right, this time with guidance.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I've now a note I'm sticking on my monitor. It just says guidance.
Oh boy!
Oh!
And adding a 4. $18 in total.
Okay. So I would say both Rin and Moss. There's several people in the inn. Loud conversations are happening, and you begin to overhear some idle chatter. You hear a group of what looks like merchants speaking about a band of minstrels called the Windwards that are supposed to be performing at some place called Feathergale Spire in the upcoming 10-day. You've heard the name of this location before. I can't remember who heard it, though. So that does pique your interest. Starsha's character's not there, so we'll skip that.
Sorry, what was the name of the minstrels?
The minstrels
Windwards.
group was the Windwards. WINDWYRDS.
Thank you.
Deebs, I believe the last time you were in town, you spoke to the priest
Mm-hmm.
in the temple, or the All Faiths temple, who was the one that made comments about the Mirabar expedition. He was waiting for somebody as well, I think.
Mhm.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. There is a loud merchant off in a corner with a handful of others that is bragging loudly about an incredible deal he made on a couple of ancient dwarvish tomes that he bought from a very shady keelboat skipper in the small village of Wamford.
My contact was waiting for dwarves from Mirabar. Okay.
Okay. The other rumor that you hear is it looks like there's a couple of locals that are at a table, and they seem to be talking a little bit quietly, sort of hushed tones and a bit of glancing around. But you do overhear them talking about new graves or rock cairns that have popped up, not too far from Red Larch, a bit to the southeast. The shepherd, it looks by his dress, has said that his sheep are feeling a bit off because he hasn't been able to use the common grazing areas they go to, as he's unwilling to go anywhere near these graves that have popped up in the middle of nowhere. The rest of the things that you hear is uneventful. It's, trade deals or talking about what towns are selling what this time of year. None of it really of interest to any of you.
So sorry, I just want to recap. So Windward's playing it for the Gale Spiral. Shepherd has some sheep on the graves. Do some graves added, then the other one is an incredible deal on what, sorry?
Books, ancient dwarven tomes. You know that the constable has more information about the Mirabar delegation, as he's currently investigating it. You could ask him for a manifest, if there or something similar, of who all is in the caravan, who was expected, where, what or who have gone missing, etc., etc. As far as you know, it's just a decent-sized group that had been traveling together from Mirabar, and the entire caravan has gone missing. Shortly thereafter, the innkeeper comes out with a hefty-looking satchel, and she plops it down in the center of the table for you. There you are, deal's a deal. 150 gold pieces, 30 each. And my thanks, and the town's thanks, for I'm sure it was only a matter of time before this necromancer showed up in town, or waylaid others.
I'm going to... Oh, let's see. I'm going to maybe make a deception check. I'd like to try and convince her that this threat was even worse than what she thought it was. It appeared he was building an army. I fear that if we let him go much longer, he would have overrun the town and turned everyone here.
Oh, that's terrible.
And I rolled a 7.
Well, it's a good thing you've dealt with him then.
Indeed.
As you're all sitting there,
He just kind of stares at her intensely. maybe not even his insight is -1, so maybe not even aware that she saw through it.
Right. As you're all sitting there enjoying your breakfast, you all hear or feel a loud rumble. Conversation in the inn stops as everyone else seems to feel and hear this loud rumbling. It carries on for a few more seconds and then stops as quick as it started. The innkeeper sort of looks around. It's been happening like that all morning. Not quite sure what it is, but it is a little unsettling.
So is a rumble like an earthquake, or like a rumble like something happening outside the inn, or like...
It's more like an earthquake. Not enough to, knock things off the walls, but definitely enough to, slosh your drinks around in their tankards, and it can easily be felt by everyone.
Did this just start today?
Sorry, I was chewing.
I didn't notice it yesterday.
We do get the odd rumblings once in a blue moon, but this has been happening much, much more often. And this morning, from dawn onward, it's like it's happening on every half hour.
That's concerning.
Is it
It's been
stronger anywhere, any direction?
It doesn't seem to extend to the edges of town. It's mainly just focused here on the center. There's been no damages yet, but I can tell you the livestock around here, it's messing something terrible with them.
Darkstar, I'd like to do... I'd like
You
to
already
do...
did her.
No, I'd like to do Divine Sense 60 foot down.
Is Divine Sense a radius? Or a sphere or something?
Oh, never mind. It doesn't work like that. If they're behind cover, never mind.
Oh,
Doesn't.
so if they were underground or in a basement or
Yeah,
whatever,
it's not going to work.
pick 'em up.
It's not going to work.
It's really dumb that it works like that, but that's how it works.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
basically have to see them and then they glow or whatever.
Yep, makes sense. Okay.
I would say you could use it and you just wouldn't be able to get specifics.
All right, I'm gonna try it because I feel like
Okay.
it's something underground.
Okay. And what exactly does it do?
Here, I'll post it.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you reach out with your senses. And you concentrate for a few moments. You're not getting a sense of any celestial fiend or undead. But you do feel like something is off. And that's about all I can give you.
Okay.
So you guys finish up your breakfast. The waitress comes by and says, "Shall I just add this to your tab? Or would you like to settle now?"
I'll settle now for the table.
All right.
Moss raises his hand. What's a tab?
Oh, well, because you're patrons of the inn and you've been staying here with us, I can just have the tab tallied, and then when it's time for you to check out, you can settle up.
But we would like to keep our rooms open.
Of course. And you guys everybody was sharing except who?
Deebs.
Oh, Deebs was on his
Rin.
own, that's right, of course.
Well, did Sarsha and Bry?
I paid for the room the other night, yes.
But you two shared?
No, I had my own room.
I
It was
think
only
Tox
I think it was
and
only
Taladar
Tox and
share a room.
Taladar that
Yeah.
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 Right. right. Well, I'll keep the rooms open for you as long as I can, unless you'd like to pay for another night now.
Let's. I'll go ahead and handle the night as well.
Okay, so total. The total will be 6 gold.
Okay. I give her
6
eight-
gold for everyone, or
No,
6
I got
gold
it.
each?
I got it, Bri.
For everyone, yeah.
I'll give her 8 gold.
Oh, well, my thanks to you.
Mosh just turns to Tox. What did she mean by saddle up instead of doing a tab?
Well, you see that earthquake? It's not actually an earthquake. There's a guy in a room that she's saddling up with. No.
Jesus.
Mosh just nods knowingly. Oh, I understand now.
This is what that old man was talking about the other night.
So you guys finish up, your meals paid for and your rooms booked for another night. What would you like to do now?
Let's be off to the bathhouse.
Did anyone come look for Tox with his beautiful sign?
Nope, not that you're aware of.
I'll try later.
Yeah, I'd say you've been at the inn and eating and everything for about an hour. So you guys head out.
So as we're heading out, just Moss turns back to Leah and good luck with that horse in your bedroom.
She just looks at you quizzically. All right. She makes eyes a little bit at Rin, as if to say, "What have you told them?" And then you guys head out.
Yes.
You make your way north along the long road towards the bathhouse. Just as you've left it, and as you approach, Elia's outside, tending to the small garden that she has there. Oh, welcome! Come for a bath?
Yes.
Perhaps. Yes.
News first of your friends and that may have had information.
I'm afraid to say they haven't arrived. It's concerning. They've never been late before.
Hmm.
I am a little worried. As you know, or I'm sure you've heard about town, there's been a fair amount of disappearances lately. I'm growing quite worried that this person has become one of them.
Taladar will just look at the others and say, well, I suppose now we know where to go next. Or what to chase after next, at least.
Where was your friend coming from?
That's a good question.
Tox is just gonna run inside and jump in one of the pools while they're talking.
In a pool, and you're not gonna wait for the bath?
Well, the bath pool. To him,
Uh,
it's like a giant pool.
I just want to let you guys know that I do sense there's something off. There's something going on that but I can't get an exact read of what.
Linked to the rumble, you think?
Yes.
Do we feel any more rumbling, or was it just that one and that's it?
Yeah, and I mean, the innkeeper had said it rumbles do happen here from time to time, but it's like, once in a blue moon. but
It's every
there's
half
been
hour.
rumbling.
Have we
Like
felt
it
another one
seems
yet?
like. No, not at this point. She tells you that her friend is from Belliard, and they quite often make the trip out to Red Larch.
I'm sorry, Belliard is from which direction? I know
Belliard
that?
from here. Yes,
Yeah.
because you've been told about Belliard.
It's a day and a half ride northeast.
Yeah. If you were to go on foot, it would take you about 3 days. I'll just show you quickly on the world map. Oh. So from Red Larch, you would head north along the Larch Path, which cuts through the Sumber Hills to get
Okay,
to
so it's
Belliard.
probably like an area Moss is somewhat familiar with. He's kind of midway between and north, just between Westbridge and Belliard.
Yeah, I mean, we've discussed this before. How far out do you think Moss has traveled? Because I was under the impression that he didn't stray far from the forests around Westbridge.
No, I mean he would have done wanderings like up to a week at a time, like so 3 days in 3 or 4 days out then back again type thing.
Okay, I would say that Belliard is probably as far as you would travel, because from Westbridge,
He might not actually
it's-
gone to town, but he would know where it is.
yeah, I would say you have probably not been to Belliard, but you definitely know where the stone bridge is, because it is a very distinct landmark.
Okay.
So she continues to say, they've traveled at least twice a month from Belliard, and it's never been an issue before. But of course, for the past couple of months, there's just more and more disappearances and strange happenings. And this morning, these rumblings of the ground, shaking all the bathwater. I hemmed a fine dress all crooked just because of these rumblings. Tox can be heard in the back, splashing away. I'm sorry I don't have more news for you. But would you like to have a bath?
He'll just kind of glance about. Do we have the time? Seems that Tox thinks we do.
I say so. We could take a breather.
Yeah, you guys are in no particular rush for anything right now.
I just wish to wash the filth of that cave off me.
Very good. I will get the other baths prepped. Because Tox is currently in a
Moss
tub.
doesn't want a bath.
Okay.
These perfumed waters are too strange for him.
Tox
But
is
he's
currently
gonna
soaking
sit
in a-
down and hunker down and think on the situation while they're bathing.
Yeah, I mean, she's got a nice garden out front. You could there's seating out there. Tox is currently bathing in an unheated, unperfumed tub of water, but I'm assuming that's fine with him.
It's water.
The rest of you, she leads to individual bathrooms, and you guys get set up. And after about half an hour, you know, nice and shiny clean. She tells you that will be 5 silver each.
Yeah, I'll gladly pay it. That was much needed.
You're paying for all 3?
Oh no.
No, I paid for my own.
Okay. Yeah, just mark it off your sheet. As you guys are settling up, once again, the ground begins to rumble. This time, it feels much stronger than when you were sitting in the inn.
Can I sense a direction of where that rumbling's starting, like emanating from?
Make a perception check.
With the guidance.
Oh boy.
This guy.
We have to discuss whether this has to be killed. It's just like ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You.
28?
Yep. It is definitely coming from the ground, and while it doesn't have a particular direction, it seems to be all around you. But you feel like it's strongly coming from the area that's sort of right at the center of town. This is a much stronger rumble, and it is lasting much longer than the one you previously felt. Her mannequins and tools for dressmaking are shaking, and one of the mannequins topples over. And after a few more seconds, the rumbling dissipates. Well, we've had rumblings in the past, but never like that. What has come of this place? And she excuses herself to go in and right all of her jiggled belongings and right her mannequins, etc.
Teledor will take the party aside and just say, something bigger is going on here. Now, I've had fun making some coin with all of you. I think there's more to be made. But it's becoming increasingly clear to me that it will be dangerous to us to stay here. I'm in if there's coin. Or some greater power as a reward for, well, doing good deeds. But if there's not, we should consider moving on.
As you guys are discussing this, you all hear a bit of a commotion from outside. There's some shouting, the sounds of maybe a couple of screams, people chattering, and looking out the window, you see people rushing past.
I run out,
Same.
run towards the danger.
I'll follow him.
What's going on?
So you guys head out, and you see that everyone seems to be clustered around the main crossroads in town. A large gathering of people, worriedly clutching at each other. There's sounds of crying, and a couple of yelling children, perhaps. And as you approach, it looks like a large sinkhole has opened in the center of town.
Oh, shit.
Let me just get the appropriate page open. So as you approach this large sinkhole, you see two more people slip over the edge and into this gaping hole.
So it's growing.
It's not growing, but the edges look unstable.
Everyone back up! Back up!
A lot of the townsfolk sort of look to you, and they begin backing up. There's a couple of mothers that are crying, but my child, he's fallen down below. Two men step out of the crowd and encourage others. Yes, step back. Let others handle this. You should not go below. It's not for us to see.
Tox is gonna go up and look in the hole.
I'm gonna go up looking in the hole from. I assume there's some like building with a terrace or something that can get a look over the hole.
If you were to go into your room at the inn, you would be able to see it from your window.
Like looking down into the hole, or
I think I don't know how far into the hole you'd be able to see, but you could go and have a look.
I'll try that.
Tox, you approach the edge to look in. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Whoop.
Unfortunately, as you approach the edge to peer over, a bit of the earth gives way beneath you, and you tumble inside.
Can I see him from where I'm at? And am I within 30 feet?
He has tumbled inside this hole, and from where you are, you cannot see him.
Okay.
Whee!
Do I hear that before? Do I realize this before I go into the inn, or?
I
It's
would say
Tox.
he's fallen into the hole as you're getting into the inn.
Okay, so I wouldn't have known then.
No. So you make your way into the inn and up to your room, and from there you can see out over the square. You can see fairly deep into the hole, but you can't see the bottom. The group is backing out, and again, there are two men that are helping to keep the people back. Stay away from the edge now. You don't want to fall below. It could be dangerous down there. It is not for it is not something that we should mess with. We shouldn't go down there.
Can I? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do I see any interest from the top of the inn, from where I am? Like anything that sticks out of me? I know I can't see the bottom, but anything but the sides or.
No, it just looks like a sinkhole is opened in the center of town.
All right, then I'll hustle back downstairs and rejoin the others.
Okay.
Where's
I'd like-
Tox?
I'd like to scan the crowd and see if there's anybody acting strangely, acting opposite what most people are doing. You know, is there somebody intent on what's going on? Perhaps, casting a spell, channeling, watching intently, watching the crowd intently, just looking for suspicious people.
You do notice. Well, give me a perception check first.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, so other than these two that seem to be encouraging people to step back, they do seem to be acting a little shady. There's a lot of head twisting and glancing around, and there's another in the crowd that seems to be doing the same. And words of we shouldn't go below, and it is not for our eyes to see. Definitely smacks of being strange behavior.
Did you say that children fell in?
Yes, you know that a couple of children, a couple of adults fell in when they went to grab the children, and then as you approach, two more fell in.
And Tox.
And Tox.
And a couple frogs.
So I turned to Taldor and Ernar that I can cast a spell that will let us climb down the sides and back up. Like I assume that I look at this and I realize that it is climbable with my shapeshift and what is it? Spider
Well, you
climb
don't know that it's
spell.
You, from what you could see when you were up in the room, it looks like the earth. How do I explain this? The earth extends over the hole and then sort of drops away. You can make out sort of one of the sides of this sinkhole, but it is farther back from the flat earth above it. Am I making any sense?
Yeah, it's undercut. Yeah.
Yeah. So you think you could probably lay flat on your belly and maybe lower a rope or a ladder or something to get down there.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't necessarily be able to climb down because there is an overhang.
I'd like to just tie a rope to something nearby that's sturdy, and that's how I'll climb down. I'm
Yeah,
going
that's
down
not a
all.
problem.
Well,
There's,
how deep is the hole?
Well, nobody's been able to get close enough to the edge to have a look, so...
Well, I'm asking because I fell in.
Oh, you fell in. Right. It's about 30 to 40 feet. You landed on a pile of soft earth that had obviously fallen away. And there is light streaming down from above, but it is dark as you look around the edges of the cave. You can make out some earthen walls, and you can also obviously see the others that have fallen in there with you. Nobody appears to be injured, but there is definitely much crying from the children.
Well, can I touch a rock and use the light spell?
Absolutely.
All right, so then I can actually see around.
So, casting light on one of the rocks that you find below, you can see that you are in what looks like a large, relatively circular earthen cavern. It looks like there is a bit of a path or something that leads to the north, and another that leads to the east.
But everyone down here looks like they're okay that fell.
Yeah,
just
they're banged
slight
up
bumps
and some bruises, but nobody's, doesn't look like any broken bones or anything. Luckily, the fall was cushioned by the soft earth that was dislodged in all of these rumblings.
All right, so I'll just yell up to the top. Try to yell, "Hey, everyone's okay."
There's much gasps of relief from the crowd that is gathered around here. And as Rin finishes tying off a rope to one of the stable hitching posts, or one of the inn hitching posts, he approaches the edge. I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Sorry, who's
Oh
going down?
dear.
Aranor.
Okay, I'm going to do guidance on Aranor. At some point, Darkstar is going to say, no more guidance.
You'll end up forgetting about it originally.
Not with the
Add a
sticky right in the
D4.
middle of my monitor. So deep, so there you go.
10.
So a total of 10. You reach the edge, approaching carefully, and just as you step towards it, the ground under your foot crumbles away. Luckily, you had tied the rope to yourself, so you drop over the edge and also land in the pile below. But now, you have a rope and an easy way to get up.
I'd like to start carrying the children back up.
When
So now-
when Aranor falls, just Moss does a literal face palm. Really?
I'm fine.
So over some time and throwing additional ropes down, people have sort of sussed out where the delicate edges are, and you are able to one by one begin hauling the townsfolk and the children out of this hole. Your light spell is still active. Rin, give me a perception check. Jesus. It's dark down here. Oh, Tox, you didn't give me one, though. Tox, you give me one.
Sure is
Oh
dark.
my God.
Gosh, it sure is dark down here.
Who has that floating light orb?
Starsha.
Oh.
You can use it. You do have
She's-
access.
she's with us.
She's with you.
When everyone is safely up, I'd know if Tox and Aranor are coming back up right away, or are they staying down?
I mean, we should probably investigate and see if we can see anything.
Are you
What
coming
way
back
it's-
up?
Come up.
So
we're-
the two
Oh, God, sorry.
the two of you that are down there, using Tox's magical glowing rock, you do a bit further investigating now that everyone has safely gotten above. And what you see, I will move you to the map.
Ooh.
And Moss is, once everyone else is safely up, Moss is going down.
Well, everything should be hidden.
Yeah, I just see one little square.
So what you see is just an earthen floor. But as your light spreads, let me just move your characters. Hang on.
My health is wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to update automatically, but I don't think it does.
But I fixed it before. It's interesting. It's went back to 10.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is supposed to update automatically?
They're hit points. If I drag them from the journal onto the map.
They'll update the first time somebody interacts with their character sheet.
Oh. Okay, so Starsha's might not then. Everyone's...
Yeah, I can
Moss
open her
seems
character sheet
updated.
though.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, everybody's got their character sheets in front of them
That's true.
can, yeah.
So, looking around in this darkened cavern...
I am not there, by the way. I never went down in.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm more interested in these three figures in the crowd that are suspicious.
Would Starsha have gone down?
No, I'll get rid of her too. But Moss, you said you were going down, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, caving. Moss is intrigued.
So, Moss, as you begin to make your way down, one of these figures in the crowd says, no, you should not go below. Leave the others to come out on their own. We have the ropes. We'll haul them up. You shouldn't go below.
I'm gonna draw my blade, point it at him, and cast suggestion.
Mhm.
Let me just roll it here. It's a DC 13 Wisdom save. Taladar is going to shout, "Why don't you tell us truthfully what your part is in all of this? Nice and loud for everyone to hear."
Let's see. What is it? A wisdom save?
It's a Wisdom save, yep.
Well, he rolled a 7.
Nice.
There's things down below that the likes of most of the town folks shouldn't see. You shouldn't interfere. Don't disturb the Delvers.
So you and your two friends are behind this, then? Sword still pointed at him, and Taladar points at the other two in the crowd, and just shouts, "Constable! Townsfolk! Grab those men!"
Behind
There-
this, we didn't cause this. It is just don't mess with anything you see below. It is not for eyes like ours.
Taladar is pacing towards this guy. How far away is he from me? I mean, I would have had to get within
50
30. I would have had to get within 30 feet to cast the spell on him.
Oh,
But
okay. Yeah, so
yeah.
you're within 30 feet.
just slowly pacing towards him and beginning to pick up. The blade is starting to wave around me, beginning to pick up speed.
As you're shouting at him, and he's sort of shouting back, Constable and his men do turn up. What is the meaning of all of this? Lower your blade, sir.
I'll stop. The blade drops a little bit, sort of out of respect for the constable's station, but I don't drop it entirely. These three, and he points at each one of them with the blade sort of lowered towards their feet, have something to do with this sinkhole forming. You should grab them and hold them until they've confessed what their part is in all of this. Or would you prefer I do it for you?
Well, there's no need for that now. Ulro, is this true, what he says? Do you have something to do with this? We didn't... No, the rumblings, we're not sure what causes those. Just... The things that happen below, it's not for your eyes to see.
What do you know of the things that happen below?
It is none of your concern.
Oh, I think it
Constable.
is.
The constable says, that's enough of that then. Right, you three. Boys, gather them up. And he begins to herd these three in the crowd. And,
I'm going to continue sort of matching their movements towards these three, and just stay nearby in case there's something I don't. There's not a lot I can do other than whack him with my sword, but I'm just watching this whole thing sort of play out. Where are the others at? Is Moss
three
still
of them are in the
upstairs? I mean, still at ground level, or did he go down in the hole?
No,
I
they're
assume I
all
was
three of them
down.
in the hole.
Oh shit! Yeah, I don't want to get into a fight with my party away from me.
Starsha has nimbly made her way to the edge of the hole and is peering down below at them.
All right. I'm just going to turn to the... I don't want to take too much of the stage here. I'll turn towards the constable and just say, I implore you, hold them. Let's question them together. Let's get to the bottom of this. And he turns back and looks over his shoulder. The others have gone below. I should go with them.
I know my job well enough, son. I think I can handle it.
And he just nods and turns and runs towards the hole.
So you three, down below. Now with the light spell going, I can open up some more. So you find the edges of this hole. It's a relatively large cavernous space with a path leading off, looks like to the north, and a path to the east that seems to be barred by a door.
A door? Oh boy. Starsha
Can we open the
Taladar,
door?
get down here.
Starsha makes her way nimbly down one of the ropes and joins you.
What do you want, an athletics check to descend the rope?
No, she doesn't need it. She's very, very dexterous.
Oh no,
Well,
I
roll it
meant
anyway.
for me.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, acrobatics.
Right. That's me, and
Doing flips and shit.
Dark, do you want me to roll one as well?
Yeah, Moss, you should.
that's Starsha.
Moss,
Oh,
as you approach the edge, the rope.
No. That was my D4.
yeah.
Oh.
I got
No.
excited. I got excited for a second.
You're about to slip, but you grasp onto the rope and you easily lower yourself down. Starsha slips on the rope a little bit and falls the last 5-6 feet. And Taladar nimbly descends the rope, scarcely kicking up the dust. So, what you see before you, it is a very wide, a bit of an irregularly shaped cavern. It has a floor of smooth bedrock and dirt. The walls are made of damp stone and packed earth. There are some tree roots protruding here and there. A roughly 5-foot wide tunnel leads off to the north, and a stone slab, which serves as a door with a rusty pull ring, stands to the east. Beside the door, you can see it looks like there's somebody's put up pegs to hang cloaks on. There's a couple of well-used dark cloaks and a water skin on the floor below them.
Well, this is quite interesting. You think we should take a look at this door? What's on the other side?
Tox is gonna try to open the door.
I'd like to do my detect magic.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I've got 2 detect magics now. Wow.
While you're doing that, Tox easily tugs the door open. It slides smoothly. Beyond it, Detect magic. Yeah, you're not picking up anything. It lasts for what, 10 minutes?
Yes.
Yeah, you're not picking up anything at this point. So Tox, you pull the door open. Even though it is a rough stone slab, it seems like it was very, very well built. And it smoothly opens, allowing you to see a hallway that moves on into the darkness. Let's change the music to something underground. So what you see before you is about a 10-foot wide hallway carved from the stone. It continues on some distance into the dark.
All
Can you
right.
see
North
on
or
this hallway,
east?
Taladar?
I'll walk up to the door, and as I do, I'll wave my hand, and a floating spectral hand sort of manifests floating off of my own, and waves at Tox, and I say, "Next time you want to open a door, remember I can do it from a distance, safely." And I'll step into the hallway, and I don't know, walk a little distance with the spectral hand sort of floating out in front of me, for no reason other than just as a distraction.
Okay.
Hold, friends. For the ground to have given way, it's likely that something was tunneling near recently. Do we want to head north to where there might be tunneling going on right now, or do we go east into this path?
Hmm.
Does it look like anyone's been here recently? Like you said, there was a water skin and the cloaks hung up.
From what you can make out in the dirt of the cavern area, it does look like there's been a fair amount of foot traffic in here.
The way I see it, the path built by men will have men down it. The path dug by a creature will have a creature down it. One of those two things knows more about what's going on. My vote's for this way, but I will defer to where the greater group of us wants to go. Not very good on my own.
This path is probably safer.
I do, Moss.
There may be more earthquakes coming in the north. The source of earthquakes may be from the north path, because the man-made tunnel looks quite stable.
So which way would you guys like to go?
Tox would prefer to go right through the door to find people. We're searching for people.
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah.
Just to be clear, what I'm saying is that if there's more tunneling going on to the north, like that might be something that we want to deal with now, like whatever is causing it to avoid like further pits or earthquakes or whatever.
Yeah, Tosh isn't too worried about that.
Did all of the party hear what went on with me and the 3 people at the surface? Like, was that loud enough for them to hear and understand what happened?
I assume we have no idea.
Yeah, we're like 30,
no,
30
only
feet
Starsha
down.
would know.
Right, then I'm going to inform them. There were 3 men on the surface who were acting suspicious. 2 of them, the ones ushering the crowd away from the sinkhole, and a third in the crowd looking about suspiciously. When I called them out, they didn't give much away, but I did manage to convince the constable to hold them for questioning. I feel there are more beyond this hallway. And whatever creature dug this pit, I don't think it's the true master here. But again, and he just holds his hands up in front of him, I defer to the group.
Moss, make a nature check.
So not planned. I'm gonna not roll the guidance. Try to temper that a little bit.
I would say with a 13, that's enough to know. Looking around this chamber, it looks like it's just a natural formation. You don't see any signs of claw marks or animal scat or anything that would indicate that there is a large creature down here.
Does that extend to the north passage as well? That looks natural.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just looks like it's more of a natural formation. I mean, that you can, looking to the north down that passage, it's dark, so you can't tell what's at the end of it.
Okay, so Moss, ponders this, looks around the chamber, and kind of nods. East it is in.
Would you like me to take point?
You see Starsha pull out that globe that she discovered in our last session. She tries whispering a few words to it. Swears in what sounds like German, and then stows it back in her bag.
Classic Starsha.
Perhaps torches are in order?
Moss, actually, Moss will light a torch and hand it to someone else.
I'll hold the torch.
But then Moss is going to shift into... actually, you know what? We're going to do pass without a trace.
Oh.
Okay.
That hits everyone, right? Can we have the torch with pass without a trace, or is that mutually exclusive?
It's kind of hard to hide when you're glowing. So pass without a trace. Like if you were trying to, you could have the torches up if you're trying to silently move. That's fine. I would say it's fine to cast it. It will give you an additional 10 to your stealth. So Moss.
I assume I have the mistletoe. I get mistletoe
Yes.
from the other one, so yeah.
So Moss casts pass without a trace, and you guys all feel like you are moving much quieter. Are you moving down the hallway?
Yep.
And
Yeah,
Eleanor, you have the torch.
I'm gonna make a stealth check just to move quietly, watch my footsteps, and.
Well, you should all make a stealth check.
Oh boy. Clank.
That's right, Clanky Pants.
I'm just gonna roll it twice because I forgot to.
So I got to roll with a disadvantage. So what do you hold for that? Control?
I believe so.
Pass
But-
without a trace, is that
Yeah.
that's concentration, so I can't give anyone guidance.
Correct. But everyone will add 10 to their rolls.
Jesus, dude.
Good job, Deeps. You got a
10. So
15.
yeah, I got a 22 then.
22, 28, 16, 15. And so Starsha is so quiet, it's like she's not even there.
I see what you did there.
Anyone seen Starsha?
She just blends into the surroundings. So you guys move down the hall a ways until you see before you stretches on to the east, and it looks like there are two statues or carvings that have been pushed aside, it looks like, to the north and the south. You're about 60 feet in now, and the tunnel is sort of now leveled out. The floor is stone, solid stone, smooth, well carved. These stone reliefs look to be stern dwarves wearing armor or chainmail and carrying battle axes. If they hadn't been moved aside, they would be facing each other across this tunnel.
Are there? Is that like a door behind them that's ajar? Then, like, is it a panel in the wall that's sort of been pushed open? Or
They are the panel. It's a heavily carved wall panel that has been pushed open on either side.
oh, okay. I'm going to float my mage hand over to the one on the left and just give it a push, slap it in the face.
Yep, you reach out with your ethereal hand, and you rub it in the beard, and nothing seems to happen.
And I'll push on it. I mean, the hand can only lift 10 pounds, so it's not like it can push very hard. Maybe as hard as a person pushing a door open. Does it move at all, or is it?
It does. It takes a bit of effort to slide it, and it scrapes across the ground with a fair amount of noise.
Hmm.
But it's relatively easy to move.
And I'll do the same with the one to the south. Just disturb it and see if it reacts.
Yep, it doesn't seem to get a reaction.
Hmm. So, yeah, I'm moving up to and just kind of shining the torch down the north and south. Appear to be hallways.
And I'll peer through the openings to see what I see.
Yep, so what you see to the north and the south is hallways that just continue to extend on into the darkness.
Well, looks like we have a choice here. What do you guys think?
Well, I'll tell you what you see to the east first. You can see about 30 feet into this hall that just continues on. The floor is, it continues to be just square stone panels. Nothing carved into them, but well placed and almost uncannily smooth. To the north, it is more of this flat stone panels. The pathway seems to dogleg a bit, and to the south, there's a bit of a foul smell coming.
There's chickens to the south.
Does it smell similar to the zombies we encountered?
No, it kind of smells just rotten.
Okay.
So only south smells bad.
There might be a bit of a smell coming from the north, but nowhere near as potent.
Boy. All right. What do you guys think?
Pick away and go. I mean, unless you all want to split up, but
No, let's not split up.
that tends not to go well.
We should follow the smell.
Yeah, we should head. I feel like we should investigate that foul smell.
Can somebody hand me a torch? I wouldn't mind carrying it out in front of us as we scout one of these tunnels.
I thought Einar was in leading, carrying the torch.
No, I mean like 30 feet in front of us with a mage hand.
I can give you
Oh.
my rock.
Oh, yeah. You can have my torch.
Okay. The spectral hand will float up and grasp the torch and just carry it, whichever way we decide to go. It'll sort of bob in the air in front of us. And as soon as we pick away, I guess we're going south.
South.
I will send it down the corridor.
Okay.
As far as I can. Let me just check the spell. 30 feet. I will send it 30 feet ahead of us so that it lights up. I think a torch is 20 feet bright, 40 feet dim. So it'll light up, if it's 30 feet ahead of us, 30, 40, 70 feet in front of us.
So it lights up, and it looks like the path turns around a corner. The smell gets stronger as you approach.
Well,
That is foul.
That is foul.
Well, here we go. I'll go down to the bend and send the torch around the bend.
Oh.
Reaching the bend, you can now see around the corner. It looks like a big pit opens at the end of this pathway. Across this pit looks like a wide wooden board with a hole carved into it.
Oh.
Judging by the smell, you have found the privy.
Oh.
Okay, but maybe there's something we can learn here. How recently used does it look and or smell?
It's impossible to tell.
Hmm.
It's a shitty board with a shitty hole over a shitty chasm.
Jeremy
Tox.
Strayhorn.
Tox, go check that pit out.
I'm not going down this hole.
But you like water, Tox?
I don't see any water.
Sorry, friends, just a minute. Moss pulls out his journal. Squats in the potty. I have business to attend to.
Oh.
Does he actually? 'Cause that's kind of awesome.
Furbolg's a big humanoid. There is nice rip happens.
Yeah, we're leaving. You know what? I will
Leave it in there.
I will leave the torch floating at the bend and move 30 feet away from it, so he's got some light to shit by.
Mm-hmm. Moss, while you're sitting there,
Oh no!
enjoying some quiet time,
Reading my book.
with your pants around your ankles,
Toilet snake.
you finish your shit. You clean up, and you feel much relieved, and you rejoin your friends.
Well then, to the north or
To the north.
continue on? Then I will do the same. As we pass through the doorway to the north, I will send the torch 30 feet out in front of us.
Starsha says, "Can we please not go someplace stinky this time?"
Sure.
There is a bit of a smell coming from this direction.
Oh boy.
Is it more poop? Does it smell like more poop?
It does not.
Okay. Well, I'll follow the torchlight up to the bend and send it 30
Ooh.
feet down.
It's a skinny hallway.
Toucan Taladar.
So the path narrows somewhat here. You can easily move single file, but holding your hands out to either side, you would be able to touch both walls.
After you, Sir Knight?
Of course. Of course.
Aranor, make a perception check.
God damn it. Alright, here we go.
The torch is still out in front of him, so he should be able to see well enough.
Should have been able to.
Yep, it sounds like dark. So moving on into the torchlight, Taladar, you're still holding it up with your mage hand.
Yes.
You see that it looks like a room opens up at the end of this hall. And as your torchlight touches, you do see what looks like bodies. Some old and rotted, some fresh. And this is the source of the smell. It smells quite strongly in here of decaying flesh. And what you see before you in the torchlight looks like 3 human corpses, reduced to little more than bloody bone and sinew at this point. They're sprawled in the room's center. What you can see is 2 oversized rats that seem to be rooting around amongst the bodies, feasting and chewing on flesh they've pulled free. You do also hear some scuttling noises coming from the surrounding walls.
I'm basically following Aranor with, sort of one hand on his shoulder, like right behind him, so he knows I'm behind him, and I'll just float the torch sort of centrally in the room and up high so that it casts light all about.
Yeah, I move in enough so everyone can come in, since it's a tight fit.
Yeah, same.
Do the rats look dangerous? Giant rats or regular rats?
These are definitely oversized rats. And it does look like, while you are leaving them alone, they are continuing to feast.
What kind of check would it take to tell if we could take a closer look at the bodies without pissing the rats off? Is that maybe animal handling?
Hold on. So I got something for this,
Oh?
I think.
Is there any clothing or anything on the bodies that look recognizable? Like that any of us recognize?
Yeah, that's basically what I'm getting at. Like, I'd like us to be able to check out the bodies, but
So I have speech of beast and leaf. So I how do I link this?
So that allows you to speak to them, but they can't speak back to you. So they can understand.
Right,
you.
but I can say you would like to look at these corpses. Could you give us a few minutes of peace to look over them? Then you may have the remains.
Yeah, I would say that these two large rats look up from their feasting at you, sort of look at each other, and they move back just a little bit.
Oh,
Oops, I moved talks.
Moss kind of nods to the rats and thanks. We won't be long, friends.
Is there any exits or anything out of this room, or is it just like this?
It looks like to the north, there is a path that continues.
Okay. Yeah. So we investigate. Like Tox said, do we recognize?
Make well, who's looking at these bodies?
Certainly Moss.
I have a relatively high investigation, so I would not mind going through them.
Sure.
So whoever wants to look at these bodies, roll an investigation check.
Just one person?
No, whoever
wow.
wants to look at them.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the rats.
Alright, Moss has his magnifying glass out. Kind of motion for a little
Yes.
more light over the magnifying glass.
Jesus.
It's a body.
Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume we'll even like down here 10 minutes or something. Plus 5 minutes for a bathroom break. Pass without a trace is still going, right?
I would say pass without a trace is probably worn off by now. It only lasts, what, 10 minutes?
1 hour.
1 hour, then yeah, it's still up. So, Taladar, what did you get? 23, 1, 11. Oh, you guys.
Do you want me to roll for Starsha as well?
No, it's fine. I would say that with a 23, you've been out and about in the world enough. While there doesn't seem to be much clothing or identifying jewelry or tattoos or markings or anything, what you do see is these each have a mark cut deep into their forehead, deep enough to mark the skull. And I will show you what the marking looks like. I will post it in Discord because it's easier.
Hmm.
The Illuminati.
You see this marking carved so deeply into their flesh, and in a couple of these bodies' cases, it is deep enough that it is scratched into their skull. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be enough info to tell you who these people were. You don't get the sense that they were warriors or combatants. It's possible that these were some people that have gone missing recently, but there's just not enough information here to tell you for sure.
And there's nothing of value on them?
No.
Okay. There's a mark carved in their foreheads, deeply to the bone.
Is it the same mark as on the eye?
It's not. It's something different. Simple. A triangle with a line bisecting it. A mountain, perhaps.
Are we thinking Star should be looting around these corpses? Yeah,
Well, I mean, there's nothing
There's
on
nothing
There's
here to
nothing.
loot.
nothing.
them. Nothing.
If we're done here, we should let the rats enjoy their feast.
They might be an unwelcome surprise for someone who would otherwise sneak up behind us. Yes.
Moss just nods to the rats. Enjoy your meal.
The rats move back to their feast.
Move on.
Are you continuing to go the way that you were?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Same deal. Torch in front of us, up to the next bend, or 30 feet, whichever is.
So as you continue on down this small hall until it begins to open up once again. In this room, not a whole lot is going on. Make a perception check, Aranor, as you are in the lead. No, it wouldn't, Bry.
Yeah.
19. So it looks like in this room there is only one thing. There is a rock about the size of a human head, floating about 4 feet off the ground in the center of this room.
Floating, huh?
Strange.
Taladar, what do you think of this?
The mage hand will return the torch to Deebs, and Taladar will say, "Mind holding that for a minute?" And if Deebs takes the torch,
Deebs isn't here!
Aranor. If Aranor takes the torch, the hand will go over and just gently tap at the rock with a single finger. Just tap on it. See if it spins or moves.
Yeah, you reach out with your mage hand and you tap at the rock. It does bob very gently as you touch it.
I will try and move it. I don't know, up or down.
You command the mage hand to try and lift it. And unfortunately, this rock is just too heavy.
Well, then I'll push it sideways. Away from us, directly away from us. Still
Isn't that
too
the
heavy?
same as lifting, though? It's too heavy to move.
Well,
At least
it's
for your mage hand.
it's too heavy for my hand to move. But it does seem to be suspended in midair.
Alright. I'm moving. Try and get a closer look at it.
Mm-hmm. Make an investigation check.
Oh.
Yes. It's a rock.
Yeah, this rock be floating.
Very
You're not
odd.
trained in the magical arts, so you're not quite sure what is causing this thing to stay afloat.
Can we do multiple builds when we have an investigation check like that? Can we have another person also do investigation, or take a look at it, or is it kind of one and done?
It's kind of a one and done, but if there's something else you'd like to do to try and figure out, what's going on, you could.
I wouldn't mind making an Arcana check to try and determine the nature of the enchantment that's holding this rock in place.
Sure.
It's obviously, he'll say that as he steps forward, now seeing Aranor standing near the rock, and he knows it's relatively safe. He'll step forward and say, "It does seem to be something magical in nature," and he'll reach up and actually touch the rock with a gloved hand,
Mhm.
and sort of spin it in place and try and push and pull it with his own hands, and make an Arcana check as he sort of tests to see if the rock itself is enchanted or if there's something about the room that will like lift anything or what's going on. Like, do
Yeah,
I
roll
feel,
Arcana.
feel lighter when I'm near it?
While they're looking around the rock, I'm just kind of standing watch on the other exit that we haven't that
Okay.
is ahead of us.
With a 22 Arcana, there is definitely something magical going on here. It's not just a circumstance. I would say that you know enough about magic to know that the transmutation school probably comes into play here. Putting your hand on the rock allows you to move it. How far would you like to move it?
I'm just gonna keep pushing it until something happens, or until I reach a wall.
So you push this rock, and after pushing it for about 10 feet in any direction, it drops to the ground with a loud thud.
Shit!
You dropped it.
I didn't mean to make that much noise. He'll just stop, listening to the sound of his own heartbeat, and listen in the quiet silence of this place to see if anything stirs.
I'm curious. So Aranor's going to pick up the rock and move it closer to the center of the room again and see if it starts floating.
Yeah, so you pick up the rock and you head back into the center where you originally found it. And are you letting go of it?
Yep.
As you slowly pull your hands away, the rock remains stationary, floating in the air.
I'll pick up the torch with my mage hand and move it near the rock and let go of it. Does it stay in the air as well?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Would you look at that?
What's above us? Is it the ceiling?
Looking up at the ceiling, it extends about 15 feet. So it's not an overly tall room.
I'm gonna come over to it and I'm gonna jump.
Tox, jumping into the center of the room, also begins to float.
Whee!
Taladar, what is the point of this? I'm confused.
I don't know. The room is. I'm assuming the room is just plain. Like there's nothing fancy about it. No runic symbols. No.
Make an investigation check.
Ah. Damn. Not great.
It just looks like it is a well-constructed, smoothly carved room.
It's a well-constructed but smoothly carved room. The only thing I can imagine is... And my imagination isn't great by any means, but perhaps a meditation chamber where one could float unfettered by the feel of the ground beneath them. I'm not certain. Strange, though.
Can we take it with us?
I don't... He looks around. I don't see any source of said enchantment.
Moss or Tox, have you seen anything like this? You have any ideas?
I've seen things float, but that was just objects, not entire floating zones.
Rocks
Um,
belong on the ground. I've never seen anything like this.
I have this image in my head of all of us dipshits walking into the middle of the room and jumping up in the air and just getting stuck floating in the air, and that's the end of the story. We're all stuck and we basically just starved to death, stuck floating in the air.
that's a possibility. You could try it.
Oh, can I land? Or am I like completely stuck floating?
Make an acrobatics check. With a 21, you begin to move in the air, you twist, and you roll in place. But without gravity or something to push on, you can't move.
Oh no!
Hey guys, I'm stuck!
I
Taladar's gonna fucking back away.
Moss is gonna just give Tox, the other end of staff and try to pull him down.
Yep, you can easily reach out with your staff, and Tox can grab it. You pull it out, and once it gets about 10 feet from this rock in the center, he drops to the floor.
Oh, that's fun.
well,
Was it fun when you got stuck?
I mean, I got to float.
let's move on. I don't see anything we can do here of interest. It's very odd, though.
Is it worth leaving anything here?
Starsha says, we could leave you.
And just carve into the ground. Tox was here.
Are you carving that with your dagger into the ground?
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, perfect.
You choose a spot on the smooth stone floor, and you hastily scrawl, Tox was here.
Moss
Seems
is
like normal
just
stone.
pondering Starsha's statement. Do you really think it would be helpful for me to stay here? I can. Moss again, clearly not understanding sarcasm.
No, you dummy. We're going forward.
All right, so you guys moving farther down this hall?
Yeah.
Okay. So this hall once again doglegs as it heads to the south. And it goes a fair distance until you reach what looks like another door.
Can I just point out that Starsha was like, she's like a disembodied voice telling me what to do. I don't even see her.
Yeah, sometimes she'd be like that.
All right. Taladar, do you want to do your thing with your spectral hand? Your ghost hand?
How long does Mage Hand last? It's a cantrip. No, it's not.
It's a
It is
cantrip.
cantrip. Yeah, it lasts a minute. So basically, every minute, I would have to either bring the torch back to us and recast it and send it back out, or if the DM so wills it, I could just essentially recast the spell to refresh it.
We have a juggler in the circus that can do the same thing with torches.
So I will hand off the torch and advise everybody to step back. It's a. Does the door appear to be locked? I mean, I guess I can make an investigation check to have a look at the door, or if you want me to have
a look at the
Starsha
door.
roll on that, I could have her do it.
Sure.
Good job, Starsha.
There we go. Oh, that's a good roll.
And where are we at with time? Has Pass Without a Trace still active, or?
I would say it is, but it's
Okay.
probably not going to be up for too much longer.
So a 21 investigation to, maybe, I don't know, to do rogue shit. Check for traps, check and see if the door is locked, inspect the type of lock, etc.
All right, I'm just looking for.
But Taladar would counsel her to, once she's done looking it over, maybe we all step back and I try opening it with the hand.
Yeah, so she does a good once over, and it looks like it's just a normal door. It doesn't appear to be locked. And so she does eventually step back, and she, gestures to the door and nods her head at you.
Right, everybody back a bit. I'll step back maybe 15 feet, and I will open the door with the mage hand.
You reach out once again with your mage hand, and you attempt to open the door. But nothing seems to happen. Your mage hand pushes against it, and the door just does not seem to budge.
Is there anything on the door? Any kind of runes? Anything like that?
No, it looks like a door very similar to the door that you used to enter this place. It looks like a stone slab with an iron ring in it.
Okay, I try and open it by hand.
Okay, make a strength check.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Aranor steps up to this door, puts both hands against it, and shoves with all his might. This door is not moving. You feel like it must be jammed on the other side, for surely your great strength would normally be able to move it.
Maybe let the frog try.
I was gonna say, can Moss try to help Aranor and shove along with him?
Yeah, Tox, you want to give it a go?
Sure.
Give me a strength check.
Hey, that's athletics.
Oh, whoops.
Cheater.
Nope. That's a tough door.
This door is not budging. You are convinced it's jammed on the other side.
All right.
We're not getting in this door.
I
We
wonder,
gotta go back around.
Are there any cracks or holes?
In the door?
The door, the wall, the door's on.
No, it is so very well constructed that it fits perfectly in its casement. There are no cracks, no holes, no gaps.
Hmm.
I wonder. I wonder if it meets up with the other hallway.
Would we be able to guess if it meets up with the other hallway at all?
Give me an intelligence check.
Shit.
I'm not able to do something crazy, turn into an ant to get to this side, am I?
No, there's no gap wide enough.
You've never
is.
seen an ant.
It is
I've
a
never
perfectly
seen an ant.
well-sealed door. With your intelligence, you would think that you're pretty sure there's probably meets up at some point.
We gotta go back to the other path.
Yeah, let's go back around.
The latrine?
Yeah, you gotta go down to the
long hall.
toilet.
Give a friendly nod to the rats as we go by. How's dinner?
They just squeak at you. So you guys find yourself back in the original hallway that extends on into the darkness. It does look like as you approach... Oh, no, you... Let's just back up a little bit here.
Oh dear.
You guys get to the cross section.
I like how everybody backs up when she says that.
You get to the cross section, you decide that you're going to continue on down the Eastern Hall. Who is leading the group?
Aranor.
Everyone now says, not me.
Aranor.
Torchy the
That
Torch
hand.
Hand? I mean, wherever Aranor goes, I'm going to send the hand with the torch out in front of him.
Yep. So Aranor steps into the hall. Before he gets any further, or anyone can manage to follow him, A couple of things are going to happen.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no. It's so hard to say goodbye.
Copyright strike.
Mm,
It was out of tune enough. He'll be okay.
that's true.
As you step into this hallway, a loud clanging sound and what sounds like a chain running over stone can be heard.
Mm, that's not good.
What was that?
Deebs, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh no. Mm.
Yes.
That is a fail.
You should check your numbers again. Sometimes a 3 is a success.
Not in this instance. You look around, looking for the source of this sound, and too late, you look up to see a metal cage descend around you.
Deep's in a cage.
You're gonna take some damage because you failed it so badly. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pinned under the cage. While you are pinned there, you are prone and restrained.
Uh, 6 points, okay. Ah!
You okay, Deeps? Or Aranor?
I'm in there. Get me out of this cage.
As
Can
the
we see
cage
anything
falls,
further down?
Yeah, as the cage falls, you do notice that there is a small bit of light coming from the end of this hallway, and you can hear maybe the sound of footsteps retreating into the distance.
Well, whoever's down there definitely heard that, if they didn't hear the stone I dropped earlier.
So yeah, Deebs, currently you are inside a 5-foot by 10-foot square section of cage.
Can I try and lift it up?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Can we help lifting? I mean, you're not going to do this on your own.
Helping would
Come on, Tox.
it would just
Get
give
up
me
there.
advantage,
It
right?
would just give him advantage, yeah.
Oh,
He says,
with
fuck
a
this
7
cage.
With a 17, you can easily lift up one edge and pull yourself out. So now you are free, and you can see that there is a tiny bit of light coming from the end of this hallway.
Can I investigate this hallway to see if there's any more traps that might befall us?
Yeah, make an
And-
investigation check.
And was his strength check enough to like move the cage out of the way so that we can all pass through, or is it still blocking our way?
It's not blocking the hall. It's 5 feet wide,
Oh, okay. Okay.
so you can get around it.
Yeah. So here comes investigation. No. Well, I don't know, not great.
Yeah, looking around this hallway, as you look up, you notice that the ceiling is quite high here. And it looks like where this cage was, where it dropped, there is now, it's about 25 feet up to the ceiling. And it looks like strange stone panels. They sway a little bit as they continue above your heads, heading down the hall. But where the one cage was, you can see straight up to the ceiling now.
So there's
So
more. of them
basically, it's
then.
like there's cages or traps all along the path.
It's what it looks like, yes.
Was there?
Are they all staggered? Does it? Are they all along kind of a line or staggered or?
They're kind of in a line. Some of them are a little bit staggered. What were we gonna say, Rin?
When I set it off, did I step into like a pressure plate or something?
No, it doesn't look like it. Looking at the floor, Taladar did a good enough check that it looks like just these cages are just suspended from above, and that the bases of the cages are sort of hidden in a way that it looks almost like a solid ceiling above you. But now that one has fallen, it is very obvious that there are cages up there.
So someone dropped it on him then.
Based on the sounds that you heard of the chains falling and then the footsteps afterwards, you think that somebody dropped that cage on you.
Okay. Well, Taladar is going to draw his sword dramatically, point it down the hallway, and intimidatingly shout, "There's no escape! We're coming for you! These cages and your other paltry traps won't stop us." And he's going to make an intimidation check, because he's so good at those. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
You just hear laughing coming from the hall.
You hear nothing.
Moss.
Can I just throw my rock down the hallway?
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll light up any for us, but
So the cage looks like it was dropped from above. Like, where was? Do we know where the release mechanism was?
You don't see anything. All you can see is a vague light at the end of the hall. So, Tox, if you want to toss your rock, give me a strength check. The rock flies out and lands about 10 feet in front of you.
Okay, Moss is gonna wild shape back into the spider,
Nice. Yes.
Oh, into a spider. Okay.
and gonna go clamber along the ceiling, checking out the mechanism.
Okay, well, let's move Moss out of the way.
Uh-oh, spider
Move in a
token.
spider.
Yeah.
And where's my?
Spider!
Now, what kind of a spider are you turning into?
Giant wolf spider.
Giant wolf spider.
AC 13 HP.
I got it.
AKA the
all.
headbiter.
I got it all.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Where did I put the map?
that's a Thundercat.
How do I link the? Also have dark vision, 60 feet now.
Now, let me just see.
+3 perception. I get a lot of perception.
Okay, you should be able to control it now.
So up by the cages or traps and kind of checking out how they work. And is there anything of interest up there?
Other than the cages that seem to be suspended from individual chains up there, it looks like... give me a perception check with the spider's perception.
Isn't it my perception plus... It's still my perception, isn't it?
No, it's the spiders.
I think it's the spiders.
You're a spider now, Bri.
Wugga back.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I would say, because you can see in the dark up there, it looks like each of these cages is suspended individually, and they run up through a large metal ring suspended from the ceiling, and then they descend through an opening into the room beyond.
So it's like they're all in a line coming through a ring, and then it's coming from the long cavern, whatever, the long hallway
Yeah, it
past
ends someplace in the dark beyond there.
in the east. Okay. Being a spider, I'm unable to communicate any of this to my group. Maybe doing a spider dance?
So you guys see Moss shrink down into the form of a giant spider and then clamber up the walls, up into the ceiling, and out of sight. Well, that's a cute one. He's doing the get away from me dance. What would the rest of you like to do?
So it seems like someone just dropped it, and this is as far as we can see, even with the mage hand taking the torch.
If the mage hand takes the torch and pushes it out farther beyond Aranor, I will reveal some more.
Yeah, definitely is without. I guess I'll go as far as next to Aranor, but I won't go. I won't step underneath any of the remaining cages, but I'll send it out 30 feet in front of me. So
Yeah. So
there.
from there, you can see that the hall ends in a door that is very slightly ajar. It looks like there is a horizontal slit in the door, and that is where the light is coming from.
The hole, it goes to the ceiling above the door, I assume?
Yes, there is a hole in the wall about 15 feet up that all of these chains run through.
So Tox imagines that someone actually just dropped it on us and ran through that door.
I am going to go up to the hole. Can I? Is this something I can look through? Is it bigger than I am?
You can climb up the door. Yeah, you can climb.
No,
up.
I'm like gonna go across the ceiling. I'm not gonna run across the floor. I'm like trying to be a little bit evasive.
No, the hole that the chains go through is you wouldn't be able to get through it. The chains take up all the space.
But can I see through it?
The chains are also obscuring your vision.
Okay.
But if you wanted to, you could drop down and wall climb onto the door to look through. There is an opening in the door.
I'm gonna get very carefully, stealthily, as best as I can, take a peek through the door with my many eyes.
Yep. So looking through the gap in the door, you can see that there is a lantern, hooded lantern in this room that is casting just a tiny bit of light. And it looks like you can see a figure on the ground struggling.
Struggling against something, or just
moving, but without getting up and moving around.
And I don't see anything else.
Nope. You see some rocks. You see maybe a large rock and this figure.
All right, can I clamber back to the group and kind of just make waving forward motions with my hands, or
you don't have hands?
Appendages.
Yep.
I'll Tox will just run into the hallway then.
So Tox moves to the end of the hallway and looks through the door.
I get that trap dropped on me.
You get the impression at this point that there must have been somebody in that room that was watching, and as you guys stepped into the hallway, they dropped a cage. And that the footsteps you heard was whoever that was retreating.
Right.
So you guys approach this room. Are you opening the door?
Yep.
Okay, I will reveal this room. Stepping into this room, you see a large rock in the center. You can see the mechanism that the chains apparently are attached to, with a winding sort of mechanism attached. This is how the cages must have been put up and wound back into place. There's a handful of smaller stones, boulders in this room. And as you open the door and enter, a small figure calls out, "Please, help me up."
Who is it?
Laying on the ground in front of an 8-foot-tall rectangular stone are a bunch of smaller stones that look like they're placed on what appears to be a small, a human child.
The most vile of all creatures, a child.
Holding him pinned to the ground, face down. The rocks have been strategically placed atop his arms, legs, and back. He appears to be barefoot and wearing somewhat raggedy clothing.
Like they basically just stuck rocks on him to keep him from running away?
Mm-hmm.
There's literally fucking cages in that hallway next door. They couldn't use a cage? Wow. What a bunch of savages.
I am going to detect sense on them. Or
He has
divine
no sense.
Divine sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
You are picking up nothing. It's,
Okay.
what, 60 feet?
Yeah.
Mm,
That's not right, Lucid.
yeah, you're not picking up anything. Sorry, I had to double check. Please, help me up.
Moss can get real close to the child, make sure he's okay. You know, look him eye to eye, eye to eye to eye, eye to eye.
Oh boy.
Oh, get it away! Kill it! Don't let it eat me!
I'll start pulling the rocks off.
Okay. So one by one, you start to pull the rocks away from the boy, and you realize that they'd been placed in a way that they would pin him down, but not do any damage. He was just unable to move. Oh, thank you.
Why are you here?
Because I failed my job and I got in trouble, so they punished me.
And your job was?
Oh, I was supposed to take a message from my father, but I got distracted and I didn't deliver it.
Who is your father?
My father's name is Rothar Hatherhand.
And what was the message?
Oh, well, I don't know. I didn't look at the message. Do you guys have any water or food? I've been in here for a
Eldar
while.
will just look at the rest of the group and just kind of snap his fingers because he doesn't carry any supplies.
I'll give him some water and food.
Well, I'll give him a good berry
Mm.
Oh,
from my stash. So Moss has one limb with a magnifying glass out, the other with a pen, writing in his journal with the other hand, handing a good berry with a fourth.
What do these good berries look like?
Good question. Let's just say they're like raspberries or.
Okay. So the child holds his hand out. Oh, a berry. Thanks. And he pops it in his mouth. Oh, they're really good. And he takes a big sip from Rin's water flask. Oh, thank you.
and what's your name?
My name is Braylon.
And this message that you were supposed to deliver, do you still have it?
No, I ended up. Well, my father ended up just talking to him and didn't need the message anymore. But boy, did I get in trouble.
What do you know about this place?
I know I'm not supposed to be down here.
Taladar is just gonna sigh and shake his head.
Dad and his friends come down here. It's where the other believers gather to, I don't know, talk to rocks and stuff.
Talk to
Have you seen
rocks.
the symbol of the triangle with the line bisecting it? No,
No, I don't think so.
He'll open his spell book and show the child the symbol, and then he's gonna show the kid the other symbol too, the one that we saw in the necromancer's cave. What of this? Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen anything that looks like that.
And how did you get down here?
Oh, Grun brought me down here.
Yes, but how? By what means? By what mechanism? A tunnel, a door, stairs, something?
Through the hallway. The way we always come in.
This door over here?
No, back the way you came from.
Looking back that way and thinking about it, and realizing there kind of was only one other. Okay. Taladar, has sort of a eureka moment. Ah, right. Moss's other tunnel must be how they get in here.
Yeah, you come in through the secret door that's in the wagon place, the wagon shop.
Mm.
I see. Well,
Nope, I'm wrong. That's not where you come from. You come in the secret place that's out by the quarry.
So tunnel from quarry, not the wagon shop.
Correct.
Quarry is where people have been missing.
well, and we did find a pile of missing people, but I don't. I don't know if you want me to roll for this, DM, but did the pile of missing people? There's no way that's enough bodies to account for like this missing caravan as well, right?
It looked like it was only 3 bodies.
Okay, so this might be just like a couple of the people who went missing recently, but not like not people like this is probably people from town who've gone missing.
You don't think this has anything to do with Mirabar?
Gotcha.
You could be wrong, but
this might explain the additional disappearances.
yeah, you do recall people talking about eyes in the hills and that the quarry workers wouldn't go out to the big quarry at night anymore.
Gotcha. Child, can you give us names of others you know who passed the time down here?
Well, I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, give me just a second. Let me look at my spells and see if I've got anything fun. God damn it, I didn't prepare that. Why the hell did my spell slots reset? I cast suggestion earlier, right? Okay.
Yep.
Suggestion, you suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you. It must be a course of action that sounds reasonable. On a failed wisdom save, the target pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability. Could I use the suggestion spell to suggest that he give us information? Would that be...
Yeah, I think so.
Instead of asking him to do go here and do this, or bring me a sandwich.
Right.
All right. Well, then I'm going to cast the suggestion spell, my last 2nd level spell slot of the day.
Okay.
I need him to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Okay. He rolled a 12.
Thank God. Then Taladar, after let's see, suggestion is a verbal and material. Yeah, after after muttering an arcane, a sequence of arcane incantations and thumbing the small symbol that he has on the end of a long chain, he will cast the spell and look intently at the child and say, "Why don't you tell us who all passes their time down here? And as much as you know about what they do."
Okay. So, this is where the believers gather, and they look after, I think, the Delvers, who used to be here before or something. And so there's my dad, there's Ilmeth Whalver, he's the wagon shop owner. There's Bear Augustus is kind of like in charge. And Mr. Galeker, who runs the big merchant shop in town. And there's a couple of others. There's the woman who runs the quarry, I forget her name. And then there's Grunt, but he's not really one of the believers. He just does some work for them. So yeah, they come down here and I think they talk to rocks and try and figure out what the rocks are telling them about what to do in the future. Sometimes the rocks move. That's about all I know.
Content that the spell worked, and that's as much as he's going to get out of the kid, Taladar's going to sort of straighten up and look at the rest of the group, beaming with pride that his new shit worked. He just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, that's all I can get from him. Anyone else?"
Moss is madly writing all this down in his journal.
I'm probably going to be in so much trouble that you guys let me up, though. I don't think my punishment was supposed to be over yet.
Was your father involved in punishing you?
Well, yeah.
Who was the friend your father was meeting? Or that you were
Well,
supposed to
it's just
send the message to?
Oh, I was supposed to take it to Mr. Whalver. He's the one that runs the wagon shop.
Ah, okay.
What's
Mr.
through this
Wilver?
door?
I thought it was something
Ilmeth Whalver.
Ilmeth. Okay, sorry.
I'm not allowed to call him by his first name.
I wanted to take a closer look at the rocks. You talked about rocks moving and talking to rocks. Anything on that? The rocks that were on top of him. Anything that stands out?
The stones that were on top of him just look like mundane stones and rocks. The large stone has an inscription on it that says, in common, "Displease not the Delvers."
Spider Arm's going to wave wildly towards inscription so everyone else sees it.
Yeah, you would all notice it. It's carved quite legibly.
I kind of motioned everyone to come kind of talk for a second, like away from the child.
Yeah, he's just going to go and sit against one of the walls.
And I just say, so it seems to me that we have some trouble in the town, filled with some sort of cultists or something of the sort. Which explains, Taladar, the individuals you saw outside the hole.
What did the inscription say?
It says, "Displease not the Delvers."
Yeah. And what are these Delvers? Or who?
Well, whoever they are, I very definitely aim to displease them.
Should we put the rocks back on the kid?
No, I'll just lay there. Don't put the rocks on me. I don't like them. I'll just stay down here. I'm not supposed to leave yet, I don't think. I'll probably get in trouble again.
Taladar's eyes narrow, and you can see his jaw working, and there is something about this whole thing he doesn't like, but he stays quiet about it.
Well,
Well, there's still someone here who pulled that chain.
yeah, we need to.
Is this door shut over here? By where I am?
Yeah, it's just closed.
So I asked the kid who pulled the chain to drop the cage in the hallway.
Oh, that was Grund. That's his job, to watch for people coming, and if they speak the right password, he just lets them through and doesn't drop the cages on them. But you
So
guys
he's-
didn't say the password.
So he's a guard?
Yeah, he's not one of the believers, but they take care of him, so he does what they tell him.
Where did he go?
I think he ran off to tell somebody you're here.
And what's the password?
It's... Oh, maybe I'm not supposed to tell you that either.
Oh, come on.
We
We're
can
your
put the rocks
saviors.
back.
We gave you food and water. You can tell us. We won't tell anyone, you said.
Okay, let me just look it up real quick.
Then I'll make a persuasion check. Oh!
Sure, don't want to try intimidation?
Please no, I'm bad at that.
Oh, so what you're supposed to, before you head into that hallway, you're supposed to say, "A believer approaches!" And then he knows that you know you're supposed to be here, and he doesn't drop a cage on you.
Well, that's lame.
Hey, you guys got trapped.
Look at Aaron Ware.
Mm,
Who got trapped?
I sure did.
I think we should chase this Grung guy.
I agree. Taladar's gonna draw his sword and start walking towards the door. Let's go make a mess, shall we?
Yeah, so you can go ahead. If you'd like to.
A
just
great
open
Grateful
the door,
Moss is just
or-
gonna pat what's the kid's name?
Braylon.
Braylon. Gonna pat Braylon with a appendage or 2 or 3 or 4 at a time.
Ah! And he kicks out at you. So you guys make your way over to the door. It does not appear to be locked. Upon opening the door, this room is dark, but light coming in from the other room, as well as with your torch, allows you to see the following.
I have dark vision to 60 feet now. Oh,
As you step into the room, you notice in the center of the room is a large statue. It's about a 50-foot square chamber, hewn out of rock in the same fashion that most of the other rooms are. The floor is rough but flat, and the walls show chisel marks of the original builders. Some small runes carved here and there, but you think they're mostly just decorative. There are identical stone doors with iron pull rings to the east and to the north. The center of the room is dominated by a life-size, slightly larger, lifelike statue of a dwarf warrior wearing a chain shirt, a helm, and big boots. He's got a shield on his left arm and a battle axe in his right. The statue has very obviously been sort of chiseled into, roughly, or broken over time. And the head, upper torso, lower torso, and a bit of the legs are damaged. The pieces have sort of been reassembled as best as they could and held together sort of in a wooden frame of sorts to prevent it from falling apart any farther. There are several items scattered around the statue in front of it.
This is strange. They worship a dwarf?
Yeah.
Disgusting. And he just kind of he kind of looks at Aranor and shakes his head.
Does anyone recognize the dwarf?
Can I make a investigation check to closely look over the statue?
Yep.
Well, Teledor will actually just start pacing around it, inspecting it, and using the mage hand to kind of hold the torch high to light the room. And investigation is not bad.
Yep, so what you notice is that there seems to be a ring of gravel surrounding this dwarf, and then there's several offerings maybe in front of it. There's some gold pieces, some gems, looks like a dagger, handful of other sort of mundane trinkets.
Well, Starsh has already grabbed everything that looks
Yeah, I was
valuable.
gonna say, Starship would
Yeah,
already she'd be rummaging right now.
I'm gonna scatter some of the gravel with the toe of my boot and see if it does anything. And if it doesn't, I'm just gonna look at everybody and just shrug. And I think we should relieve them of their offerings, and once we find them, relieve them of their heads. I'm not overly fond of secretive groups like this.
So it looks like, and with your investigation check, you think that the gravel sort of is just marking a suitably respectful distance from the statue.
Oh yeah, then I'm gonna shit all over that and scatter the gravel.
No, that's down the hall and to the left.
Yeah, Teledor is going to show as little respect for this place as possible. He's going to scatter all the gravel.
Yeah, so you scatter the gravel around. Are you doing anything with the other stuff that's left there? Or is Starsha grabbing it?
I'm sure she's grabbing it.
I'm going to suggest that we collect the loot.
Yeah, so she will swoop in and pick up, and I will just tell you what the gold totals.
Tox, get ready.
Do your thing.
So, there is 97 gold pieces,
Woo!
253 silver pieces,
Oh.
and 440 copper pieces. There are also 6 small green agates that are worth about 5 gold each, and 2 polished moonstones that are worth 50 gold each. The dagger looks like it is decorated with some sort of star motif, and the grip is wound in night blue leather. There is still some dried blood on the edge of the dagger. There is a name graven onto the dagger's pommel. The name is Rezur. R-E-S-Z-U-R.
Interesting.
Starsha sort of looks back and forth at everyone there and just pockets the dagger in her bag.
As she should.
I'll add it to her character sheet after.
I'm I'm climbing around on the ceiling. Is there anything interesting up on the ceiling?
Nope, the ceiling here is about 15 feet high. It looks to be carved out of the same stone as the walls and the floor. There's nothing remarkable about it. Taladar, in addition, when you were investigating, there is a small, neat inscription at the base of the statue that says "Petrified Iron Star?" Dwarf. Found 1459 DR in Red Larch West Quarry in broken condition.
Sorry, what's the date on that?
1459 DR.
I'm looking at the north door to see what was blocking it.
Sorry, go ahead, Tyler.
Sorry, I was muted. That I was muted for some of that. I don't know how much. I'll read the inscription out loud, and really shitty question to ask a DM, but how long ago was 1459 DR?
I have not looked up a timetable.
Yeah, I think we're in the late 1400s, early 1500s. So
I think it's 1500 something, but I'm not.
It's
positive.
very definitely in the last like 50 to 100 years. So it's not that old, but it's curious that it's petrified, and the only thing Taladar can think of is, if this fellow was petrified, I shudder to think of what did it. But it could just be a curiosity. It's good to know that it's not a god they worshipped anyway.
Could be through this door.
So yeah, looking at the north door, Aranor, it looks like it was, it's the way that it's braced on the inside, that it just cannot be opened from the other way.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the next.
All right.
Before we go any further, is there, looking at how the door there is braced, is there any way we can do that to the door that we used to get into this chamber? I'm just thinking, we've been down here for a while, and we didn't really tell anybody we were coming in here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, we went the whole all the townspeople above. We just disappeared.
I'm just worried about there being, more of these assholes than the three that they detained, or if those guys got away or whatever, chasing us in here and ambushing us.
This door can't be barred from this side. The door you came in, anyway.
Is there? How about the previous door? I guess not.
No.
Well, their scout already knows we're here and ran off to tell them we're here.
Yeah, further in, but I'm worried about somebody.
Run probably ran off to tell.
I'm worried about somebody sneaking up behind us. But I guess that can't be helped.
Nope. Too late now. So you guys are going to the next door.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This door also seals relatively well, and you don't see any light leaking from underneath it. So, as you open the door, you do indeed see light, a fair amount of it. And what's more, you see a figure. This passage is about 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, hewn out of the same rock as the previous rooms. Runs about 20-ish feet, and there is a small lantern hanging from a hook in a wall right next to the door at the end of the passage. Sitting on a stool beside the lantern is a balding, bearded old male human in patched and faded work pants and a matching shirt, and he is idly whittling on a piece of wood.
True believers coming through.
I heard you in the other room. You're no believers. You shouldn't be down here.
Neither should you. There are dangerous men down here, and elves. As he draws his sword slowly.
Well, you'll be bringing the wrath of the Delvers down upon your heads.
Good. Let them come.
I'm telling you, you don't want to be inviting any of the trouble from the Delvers, and I encourage you to turn back.
Who are the Delvers?
Well, they're the ones what come before. They're the ones that that deal with the great stones in the room beyond. That's how they talk to us. They show us signs of coming danger, warn us when we make bad choices.
Were you the one who put the rocks on the kid?
No, that was his father, but we all agreed. He'll be a believer himself when he's old enough.
So you're Gren, I assume.
No, my name is Baragustus.
Oh. You own the wagon shop?
No, no, I'm a carpenter. Look, if y'all just turn back now, we can keep this between us, and we don't want any trouble.
Teledor walks up to within about 5 feet of this guy, points his sword at his chest, and out of the corner of his eye looks towards Aranor. If I stepped forward until this sword touched the wall behind this man, would you stop me?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And Teledor turns and looks at the guy again, and I'm hoping that can be an intimidation check.
Yep.
It's not
So
gonna
he
be very
throws
good.
his hands in the air, and he's like, "Look, I don't want any trouble, and I'm not
Goddammit.
going to fight you. If you're that determined to get into the room beyond, it's on your own heads. But I'm sure Larocque will have something to say about it, and well, that's on you."
So many names. Leave him be, Teledar. Let's move on.
Shouldn't we at least, I don't know, tie him up? Or something? He could run for help. He could, I don't know. We don't know what other traps are in this place. He could spring a trap on us. I really don't like to leave loose ends untied.
Can I spin web as a spider?
No.
Oh,
Well, let's bring him with us into the next room.
interesting.
Do you have an... I'm going to try and intimidate him.
No, we shouldn't be going in there. It's not time to look at the rocks. The stones aren't ready yet.
Oh my god.
Oh, good.
No, we shouldn't go. I'm not going in there.
I'm just gonna pull the door open.
Yep, you can pull the door open. What you see...
Oh boy.
If the stones are getting ready, we should get in there before they are ready.
Yeah.
What you see... Let me see. This room is dimly lit. I won't reveal all of it.
This is what we see in the other room in Discord.
So stepping into this room, it looks like there is a lantern that's been placed on the ground. And it is quite a large chamber. The ceilings here are about 25 feet tall, carved out of the rock in the same fashion as the rest. The lit lantern rests on the floor, right near the center of the room. There's an odd array of stone monoliths. Some stand perfectly upright. Others are arranged in sort of like a Stonehenge arched, 3-stone configuration. Are you moving into the room?
I just wanted to open the door just to see what was in it.
Okay.
I say we throw him ahead of us.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I just kind of grab him and just kind of let's move into the other room.
So pushing him ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops, I grabbed Aranor. You push him forward into the room. He's like, it's not time yet. We can't disturb the Delvers. Are you coming in with him?
Yeah. And I didn't mean I'm not like throwing him in. I'm not throwing him that far into the room. I'm just kind of like moving him.
I am. I'm gonna kick him forward so he goes that far.
He's-
Like flying frog drop kick, or
Just you put your foot on someone's, right in their ass and just push them forward.
aren't you like 3.5 feet tall? So you kick him in the back of the shins?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm 2'9".
So yeah, moving into the room, he sort of throws himself onto the ground in sort of supplication. It weren't my doing. If I had my way, I wouldn't have entered here. I know it's not time yet. And he just, drops to his knees and is praying or beseeching the Delvers to have mercy on him. What you do see now that you're in the room, we'll open it a little more. It's quite a large room. You begin to see at the edges of the room large stone slabs that looks like they contain the bones or the remains of human miners, judging by the tools and implements that are left with them. None of the skeletons that you can see seem to be intact. Each of them has either a crushed limb, or their chest caved in, or the skull. Who would know this? Everybody give me an intelligence check. So Tox has no idea, or he doesn't care. But the rest of you would know that these look like they're probably consistent with mining accidents. These type of injuries. And as you move closer to inspect them, Baragustus calls out, "Please, don't disturb the Delvers."
These bodies are the Delvers?
Yes.
And they're just lying on stone slabs?
Yeah, it's like they've been put to rest on these stone slabs.
You know what? Out loud, he's gonna look back at the rest of the party. But I really want to. Anyone else for desecrating a tomb? I mean, the day is early.
So it's just these two that we can see?
No, as you move into the room, you can see more of them.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, jeez.
Yeah.
And can we tell what kind of they're humanoid, but what kind of humanoid they are?
I mean, it's hard to tell because they're very, very old, but you think they're probably just human.
Oh no! I just closed my Roll20 window.
Uh-oh.
I'll be back in a minute.
And those are just like slabs of stone. They're not like coffins or anything.
No, they look like they've been very well carved, purpose built to have these bodies placed on them.
She said that it looks like they died from mining accidents.
Yeah.
Like there's no indication of like a pickaxe to the head, like as in murder or.
No, it seems to be consistent with, blunt force, like either a cave-in or something. It looks like mining accidents.
And there's a lantern in the middle of the room. What's that thing that?
That's the lantern. Right here in the center?
Yeah,
That's
it's.
the lantern.
The stones are kind of arranged in a circle, which interests Moss. It's going to take a closer look at the stones.
Taladar's looking for men to kill.
Is there anything
Stalking
around
around
us?
quickly.
Pardon me?
What's the ceiling look like?
The ceiling just looks like carved stone. It's about 20 feet high.
So no cages or anything.
No.
Baragustus,
Yes.
summon the Delvers.
They're already here. You can see them laying about you.
How do you speak to them?
We don't speak to them. They speak to us.
Who else is here besides us and the Delvers? Taladar keeps pacing around the room, getting more and more impatient, beginning to swing his sword around him. I came here to kill men. I only see one so far that deserves my blade. Who else is here?
You hear some laughing coming from
shit.
the darkness. Foolish humans. Easily to manipulate. Easy to direct them. You shall all come to see the eye. And stepping out of the darkness, hidden under one of the rock arches, you see the following. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Looks like Taladar's problem.
It looks
It's-
like that.
It's Le Roc, which is French for The Rock.
Dwayne Johnson?
I thought I
Can you
smelled
see
what
when
he
I
was
change
cooking.
the image like that?
No. Shift Z, I think we'll share it with all of us.
Now let me try.
What do you mean? I see the guy's token.
I see I see the rock.
I see the rock.
I don't know, we see his token. I wasn't sure if you were trying to do more than
Yeah,
just
if I hit just Z, it brings it up full on my screen, but I don't.
for
think
you,
guys
yeah.
can
If
see
you do,
that.
I think it's Shift Z or Control Z shows it to everybody.
Oh, you got a picture?
No.
Use your left shift.
There's a right shift?
Oh,
There it is.
Oh shit.
That's what he looks like.
How are we doing on
Yes,
time? Is it Deep's bedtime yet, or do we have more
Well,
time?
that's what I'm thinking. Before we go any farther into combat, we can end it there and pick up at the start of combat because you guys are going to need to roll initiative.
I mean, I can stay until the combat's complete.
Yeah, but you don't know how long combat will take.
Is it gonna take longer than an hour?
No.
No, it's fine.
Damn.
Do you need to go and check with Mrs. Deebs first?
No. It's not-
Wow.
no.
I don't know. Maybe they have plans to watch a movie.
No. We just finished watching Poker Face.
Oh.
It was a good show, actually.
It's the origins of Lady Gaga?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? Is that how you got to stay up and play with us longer?
All right.
Okay, so I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Don't forget to bring up the tracker
Oh,
first.
bring up the tracker. Hang on.
Yeah.
It's up.
Oh.
Don't forget to click your dude
your
before you
dude.
roll. I can roll Starsha's for her, but it won't actually.
Yeah, that's fine. I can adjust hers.
Spider.
All right, let's get some music changed. Let's get his shit rolled.
Is that like a human in some weird armor, or just an actual creature?
You are not entirely sure. He
Hmm.
sounds human.
Okay.
He's got the right height and build to be a human.
But he appears to be pretty heavily armored with some kind of mask or helm or something.
Yes.
Okay.
He appears to be in robes. He's got what looks like a stone mantle and headpiece that covers the majority of his face. And he has a large, wicked-looking stone-tipped glaive. Do I have everybody on here? Why do I have 2 of Aranor and 2 of Tox?
Double the
I
fun.
only see
Double
one of each.
Aranor rolled what?
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so you're in there as an 8. Taldar, you got an 8. Tox is a 17. The Spider is an 18. And Starsh is the only one. What did she get? An 8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we actually need her for the combat?
She'll be involved in combat. Poker can run her. Okay. Let's put in some combat.
And sort the turn order.
Don't you tell me what to do.
Numbers are hard. I can't figure it out. Nice. There it is. Look at those 8s.
Hey, quit messing with my combat rounds. All right. So it looks like got everyone in initiative. All right. Moss, in your spider form, you are up first.
Why don't I see
Alright.
Moss in the? Oh, it's because he's a spider. I get it.
Spider Moss is going to clamber right towards him. And
Okay.
since my movement is actually 40 now, I can get behind him.
Okay.
And he's gonna go for a bite.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
That is a hit.
And then I also have to do DC 11 poison damage. I just could have done the bite. Whatever. He needs DC 11 Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 poison damage.
Okay.
I guess I just do this because he'll take half as much on a.
He rolled
Fail.
an 18.
So he takes half that, I guess.
So 4 points of bite and 4 points of poison.
Yes.
All right. Okay. That's your movement and your attack. Do you have a bonus action? I don't think you do as a spider.
Not that I am. I can't do my. My hidden step as a spider, right?
No.
Okay. No, I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay. That brings us to Tox.
All right. Did he give any indication that he cared about these bones at all?
Larock, no. Not that you've noticed.
So just the human guy.
Hmm.
Well, I still don't like the human guy. And Deebs is probably not looking or paying attention.
Yeah, the human guy is currently face down on the floor because he doesn't want to. We shouldn't be doing this. We're disturbing the Delvers. He's afraid.
All right. I'm going to summon my unseen servant up here towards the top area
Okay.
and just tell him to fuck with these bones.
Wow.
Okay.
And then I'll move over here closer. How tall is this rock?
The ceilings are about 20 feet tall, so the very top of that rock is probably 3 feet from the ceiling.
Okay, so
like
it
17
acts as
feet up
some
in
type
there.
of cover, probably.
Yeah. Like underneath that middle rock, it's 10 feet to the base of it.
Okay, I will just hide there, and then my servant's going to be up here messing with this, and then he's just going to continue to rotate around the room.
Okay. The Varagustus, seeing what is going on here, is just going to moan and wail and back out of the room. Tox. That's your turn. That's everything you wanted to do?
Mhm.
Okay, that brings us to Starsha. Whoops. God damn it.
Yeah, I think she would, probably use her bonus action to dash to help close the distance. So dash and move and then attack.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yep.
I can't move her piece.
Dash, move,
though.
and attack. You're getting right up beside her.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect. And do attack with let's see, what does she do? She attacks with a short sword, and then she used her bonus action, so it'd just be a straight up attack with a short sword.
Okay.
Does a 10 hit?
It does not.
Bah.
Clangs off the stone armor.
And I think that's it for her.
Okay. Taladar.
Right. So, don't have a lot of stuff I can do, or a lot of hit points. I am going to. Where'd you go? There you are. I need Larak to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 13. Taladar will draw his sword quickly and cut the air in front of him. There is a sound of a bell rings throughout the chamber as he casts Toll the Dead.
He got a 6.
Right. He takes 1 point of necrotic damage. God damn it.
Got him.
And as
Stings, it stings.
as a bonus action, I'll finish the slicing action by whipping the sword about, and it starts swinging in a rhythmic dance about me as I activate Blade Song, gaining 3 AC, increasing my walking speed by 10 feet, and I will close the distance to flank him on this side, and that's my turn.
Okay. Aranor.
Oi. All right. Aranor is going to move. Uh, 30 feet, and then I'm going to
Okay.
cast Compel Duel on
Okay.
him.
Does he
needs
have to
make
save?
a DC 13 Wisdom save.
He got a 19. That's one body down. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. That brings us to Larak's turn. Seeing as he is surrounded, he is going to cast a spell.
What?
I need each creature in a 10-foot radius around me to make a Constitution saving throw. So, Aranor and Tox, you don't need to roll it. The rest of you do.
Oh dear. Constitution save, Moss.
Oh, whoops.
It's a box below the ability scores to the left.
Well, he's on his giant spider form, so
Yeah, you got to roll for the spider.
Well, okay, I actually do get a +2 because it's highest of Spider or mine, so I have 11.
Okay, and then Starsha got a 19, you got an 11, Taladar got a 16. Okay, let me see.
Sorry, and where's Constitution save? I don't see it.
your saving throws are right underneath your strength and your dex. Top left.
What is my spell?
I'm not rolling it. I just wanted to see if I found the right one.
Yep.
Okay, so Taladar and Moss, you have both failed, unfortunately. So you're going to
Damn.
take some damage.
I failed with a 16?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Uh,
Oh, fuck!
Damn.
so yeah, with Shatter, you guys are going to take 16 points of damage.
So I am knocked out of spider form and take 5 extra, I think. 11, yes,
Well, yeah.
5 extra.
And sorry, did you say that's the shatter spell?
Yes.
Is that, does that knock us prone or anything, or is it just damage?
I don't think so.
No, I can't do that.
It's a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupting from a point of your choice, which he chose as him.
And,
Each
and
creature...
a 16 failed? This guy's fucking powerful. Holy shit.
Yeah. So yeah, 16 points. If you succeed, and you're fine. No, you're not prone.
Okay.
Oh, Starsha takes half. So 8. She takes 8 points of damage. And then... No, because hers isn't updated. I'll just try and keep a mental note.
Yeah, I mean, at any time you can ask me, and I'll just tell you what she's got for hit points. I am tracking it on her character sheet.
Oh, okay, good. As long as you're tracking it, that's fine.
She took 8, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And he is going to stay where he is. Moss, you are not in spider form, correct?
I know I knocked out and take 5 extra damage.
Okay, let me move your tune back. There you go. All right. That brings us to the top of the round. Have I lost somebody? No, the spider, right?
You just lost his picture, but we
Yeah.
know it's Bry.
Yeah, I'll put him back in there. Okay, top of the round. Moss, give me a perception check. With a natural 20, you can hear what sounds like booted feet coming down the hall. Many booted feet.
They are coming!
You're not sure what it is that's headed your way, but you're pretty sure that they will be here next round. It is your turn.
So I certainly relay that information to everyone. And so Starsha took half, Talbot took full, I took partial. I am going to cast Healing Spirit. I don't know why that's not what I wanted to do yet, but okay.
Well, what is it supposed to do?
Okay, link it on.
So yeah, you put a spirit out in the world.
So he is going to be able to heal. My spellcasting modifier is basically the number plus my wisdom, right? All right. Okay. That's okay. Modifier is +3.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It
he's
is
going to have
wisdom-based.
total of 4 casts. Let's say that one is for me.
Mhm.
So I can heal +1. Do I heal it now actually, or does that? Have
Where
to
are you putting it?
I was going to put it beside me and then move it.
I think you have to actually put it on you if you want to benefit from its healing.
It's 5 foot, so it's 5 foot. So I could put it beside us, and they would heal it, right?
No, it's one square, basically. You have to be
Whenever
inside of it.
moves into the spirit's space for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there,
But it's a 5-foot cube.
which is one
but you
square.
have to move. But you'd have to move into that square where you have cast it to gain the benefits of the heal.
Okay. Okay. So
have to
basically, it's just
basically
on.
stand on it.
Okay. So I couldn't put it. Why can't I ping it?
You could drop it straight on top of you. You'd get a D6 plus. You'd get a heal right now, and then you could bonus action move it to one of us, and at the start of our turn, we would also get a heal from it.
Right. But I why can't I ping?
Or you could put it next to you, and you could step into it and back out, and then I could step into it and back out.
Just hold the mouse click down.
So
Yeah,
I
you
couldn't
got
put
it.
it there and heal both Talar and Starsha.
No.
Okay, so let's say I put it on me and I healed 1 health because there is no bonus for spell proficiency on this that I can see. Looks like
Correct.
it's just 1d6.
Yeah.
So I heal
Yep.
1.
And now you can move it to either Starsha Square or Taladar Square.
I will move it to Taladar's square.
Okay.
Thank you.
How do you want to keep track of this?
I will put a something there. I will put. I'll just put a zombie there. The zombie is the spirit. And then
Face humping
Gross.
Taladar.
Huh?
It's face humping you.
Great. That's great. I'll be over here.
And then so roll to heal Taladar. Oh no, he doesn't
no,
get
it's
it.
got to be on
start
his
of my next
turn.
turn.
And it lasts for 4 rounds.
Up to 1 minute. It lasts for 4 heals.
Oh, okay, 4 heals up to a minute. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do? No, you've done your bonus action. You could move if you wanted.
I guess I'll.
He'll get an attack of opportunity if you move though, Bri.
Why not tell him that?
I was thinking about if I want to move to a different angle, but no, I guess I'll stay here.
Sorry.
I'm
I'm well aware of
and
it.
stuff.
I was not going to move away anyways.
All right, it's Tox's turn.
Here we go. Here comes Tox.
How did you know?
So you can look at the order.
True. Alright, so Tox will run around here. And
I can
then
move from across from me. Okay.
do what? No, I'm not gonna move from across from you. And then I'm going to grapple the guy.
Okay, roll your grapple. What is it? Strength check. And it's
I
contested.
thought it was athletics.
I think you're right. Athletics, and he will contest it with his strength. And he rolled an 8.
Alright, that's good. So since he is grappled and I'm touching him with my bare hands, he needs a con save.
Do you have to touch his skin?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah, he is robed head to foot. The only exposed skin is on his face.
Well, it says any creature that grapples you or otherwise comes in direct contact with your skin. So I guess that's skin to skin.
I would think so.
Okay, that's fine.
But I mean, you can reach up and smack him in the face while you're grappling him.
Give him a kiss.
Yeah, I just rub his cheek.
Yeah, and so what additional
So it's
damage is it?
a con save and 2d4, 12.
Okay. Con
12 is the con save.
Oh, he rolled a 1.
Oh.
And what is the damage for?
Yeah, so he'll take 4 damage.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to give Taladar Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
And they just laugh and say, "Look at those bones!"
I'll give you sunglasses for bardic inspiration.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Aranor, as you begin your turn, you can now hear the sound of booted footsteps. Sounds like they're running down the hall, approaching you.
What is that guy? Is he prone now because he's grappled, or what's going on with that guy?
Nope, he just can't move because Tox has got a grip on him.
I think you get a bonus on attacks, or advantage.
I think so?
But we're all flanking anyway, so...
Yeah. You'd
all
get
right,
it anyway.
I charge down and I am going to swing at him with my longsword.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yes.
Wow.
Unfortunately, even though he is flanked, grappled, and completely surrounded by your friends, you miss. You don't know if it's because of the smoke from the lantern got in your eyes. Poor Deeps doesn't know what to do. He's just flabbergasted. What do you mean I missed?
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Taladar.
Taladar is going to receive a d6 healing. So he's going to heal for 4. He is fucked up. If he gets hit again like that, he's dead. Like, probably permanently dead. What's your ruling on taking a potion? Is that a bonus action or an action?
It's a bonus
if it's action. Okay. So I'm going to use a bonus action to... Let's see, do I have one? Yes, I have a potion of healing in my pack. And I'm gonna regain 7 points.
Okay.
That's better, and with my action, I am going to... I guess I'm going to try
GTFO?
and cut a bitch. Let's see, that's with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Double 23s, 10 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And yeah, and I'm going to move away.
You can't. No, you can. Sorry.
Yeah, I can. He can feel free to swing at me. My AC's 18.
He is going to take a swing at you. but he misses.
Alrighty, and that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Starsha's turn. She's probably just going to do a stabby because there's nothing to loot yet.
I think so. She's not too badly injured, but I imagine that she's probably a little spooked by this guy casting that shatter spell. Let's see. She no longer has advantage because I moved the fuck out of the way, unfortunately. But she gets a short sword and a dagger attack this turn.
She still has advantage because he's grappled.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Oh, there we go.
Let me put a grapple on him.
This does it. I thought it was only restrained that does that.
I think it's grapple, too.
I think when you grapple them, they get the restrained status.
No, restraint. The only way that a player character can restrain is if they have the feat.
Hmm.
I mean, in my games, I always allowed a second grapple to restrain because, I mean, monsters can do it on just a basic attack. But,
All grappling does is give everybody else advantage and holds that person in place. Restrained, I think, prevents them from attacking or casting a spell or whatever.
I mean, I don't see where the advantage is. Like, that's not a...
Okay, I mean, that's fine.
I mean, it's really easy to look it up.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that I don't see advantage anywhere in there. So she's going to attack with a short sword. Does a 15 hit?
Unfortunately, no.
And then with a dagger, does a 23 hit.
23 hits.
Okay, so that is 3 points of piercing damage.
3 points of damage.
Because it's an offhand attack.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it for her.
Okay. Larak, now that it is his turn. You fools are too late. Ah, I hear my friends approaching. And he is going to cast a spell. I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw. Everyone but Taladar.
Rip.
Tox, you
Rip.
fail. Rin, you fail. Moss succeeds.
Starsha.
Sorry, did you say Dex? Yeah, Dex.
Yep. And she fails as well. So that's all 4 of you. Only Moss succeeded. So the rest of you are gonna take some damage. Oops. So you're going to take 5 points of damage. And you are all knocked prone except for Moss. Moss, you just take the damage. I think.
And what kind of damage is that?
It is bludgeoning. No, you don't take the damage. You don't take the damage at all. Everyone else takes the damage and is knocked prone. Moss, you are fine. He is then going to... He's going to move.
I am knocked prone, but do I lose the grapple? It doesn't say so. It says condition also ends if the effect is removed when a creature is hurled away by a thunder wave. Ends
Yeah,
if
how
the
would that
grapplers are
work?
incapacitated.
I mean, if the spell doesn't explicitly push him away,
I think he's still grappled.
yeah, I mean, DM's discretion, but
I would say, yeah, I mean, I guess you're laying on the ground holding his leg, maybe?
Got his leg. Not today, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that to me that makes sense that you're still holding onto his lower leg from the ground. Yeah, he's gonna bonus action. What is he gonna do here? Knowing that he can hear the others arriving, he is going to make... Oh, who can he hit? He's going to make 2 melee attacks with his multi-attack.
Can he do that after he just casted a spell?
Oh no, he can't. You're right. He needs a bonus action.
he needs an action.
Yeah. No, he cast the spell as an action. He cast Earth Tremor as an action.
Yep, and multi-attack is also an action.
Yeah, so he can't, because he needs a bonus action. He is not going to do anything. He is going to... He's going to attempt to move. He is going to move.
But his speed is 0, so unless
Oh, yeah, he can't. He's going to stay right there.
Not a lot he can do. Yeah, I mean, he needs an action to break the grapple too, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes, he does. So, the top of the next round, all of you now realize that there are people approaching. Unfortunately, when Grund ran off to tell Larock that there was people approaching, Larock sent a message. And now appearing in the room are several cultists?
Oh boy.
are they just humanoids in robes with small weapons?
Yeah, just give me a second. I'm going to add them to the initiative all in one go. So appearing in the room are several, looks like humanoid. You can't tell if they're human or not. They're all dressed very similarly in what looks like leather armors of various states, with a black symbol on their chest that appears to be a triangle with a small stick in the middle. It's the same symbol that you saw carved into the skulls of the bodies in this place. And as they approach, the one in the lead says, "We are the bringers of woe, and we have come to reward your curiosity." I will add them to initiative. And okay, so they are going to go in the middle here. Moss, it is your turn. I'm just trying to get these guys all added.
Okay, I'm going to cast Shillelagh.
Shillelagh, okay.
And I will try to give this guy a quick beat.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm doing it at advantage, right?
Yes, he's grappled. And you are flanking.
Oh dear.
That's not great.
That is not great. Unfortunately, that misses. Bonus action, anything?
My bonus action was casting Shillelagh.
Oh, right. You could move.
You could step into the zombie for some heals.
That's true.
I could step into the zombie for some heals.
Yeah, you're not leaving his melee, so he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
And Starsha does big damage if she gets advantage on an attack.
So I'll do that, and that will give me 1d6.
Yep, so you can roll your d6.
1.
So you get one heal again. You have no luck.
I get luck on all the rolls that don't really need the luck.
Yeah. All right. That brings us to Tox.
All right. So I think I'm probably gonna go ahead and drop the grapple and swing my short sword. Do I have an advantage flanking at all?
Not from where you are. Are you
Okay.
going to do it from the ground, or are you standing up?
You
No,
could
I'm
move
just standing
behind the opposite side where I just was, right?
Yeah, you could. You're not
Okay.
leaving his melee. You can move if you want.
Sure, I'll move over here.
Okay.
Holy shit, this guy's incredible.
Yeah, it just keeps plinking off his stone armor.
Then I'll try with the dagger.
Okay.
And
Nope.
all right, that'll be my turn.
Unfortunately, no. All right.
Guys,
now
I'm
it
not
is-
feeling good about this.
So this is the plethora of bandits' turns. And most of them will not be able to get to where you are on this go. So they all have 30 feet of movement.
I feel fine about it. I mean, either we win this fight or the DM learns an important lesson about tuning fights.
Friggin' devs.
And we blame Starship for not showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Son of a bitch.
Daughter of a bitch.
She's probably getting a performance check right now.
I really wish I had Fireball.
Okay,
Not yet.
Two of them will make ranged attacks. First one is going to fire at Tox.
Fucker.
Does a 14 hit?
Yep.
Then you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Jesus. Sweet child of mine.
And the other one is... do I shoot at the squishy? Well, I can't kill him. The second one will attack Taladar.
AC 18.
He rolled a 19.
Jesus Christ.
That's 3 points of piercing.
The fuck?
Technically, they can all attack from range, but I would like you to survive this encounter. So
Bring it on.
That brings us to Starsha's turn.
I mean, Starsha doesn't have a lot of options other than to attack this guy or disengage and go and attack the other guys. So she's gonna attack this guy, given that she's got advantage. Attacking with
She
the
can, yeah. She's the only one that can disengage without taking damage as well.
Attacking with the short sword with advantage. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 hits.
So that's a total of 11 with a sneak attack because it was an advantage attack.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I mean, if we don't get this guy down, he's going to continue being a problem. So unless anybody else has any wiser ideas, I'm going to have her attack again.
No, go for it.
Okay, again with advantage, but not sneak attack this time. If a 20 hit, a 21 certainly hits, and that is
2.
1. No, it's 1 point.
Oh,
Yeah, she's
Okay.
+3.
okay.
And I think that's going to be it for her.
Okay.
Yep.
Taladar's next.
Yeah. Taladar doesn't have a lot of options.
Hit him with a pointy end?
Well, I mean, he could get in and fuck up a couple of these guys, but they'd swarm him. So he's going to probably cast a spell here.
I mean, all of the rocks in this room, except for the couple of tiny ones near the center, give cover.
What about the tables? Can he squeeze behind one of them or no?
No, they're too close to the wall.
Okay, because there's no point in trying to hide behind a rock when these guys next turn can just walk up to him and hit him. So he's going to... Yeah, like, I wouldn't want to get closer to the... Fuck it, I guess I'll just go here. I'll go... no, I don't want to get hit by his things again.
Who has the wand of magic missiles?
Bri. I was just
Bri
thinking
does.
that.
Rybear does.
Yeah, I mean, he could blow up all these guys in one shot with that wand.
Is it the one? I thought it was like 3 missiles.
You can cast at 7th level. It's a lot of missiles.
Oh,
You can
didn't
expend
know that.
multiple charges. So you could
At
use
once.
that thing to... Well, yeah, and you don't want to expend all the charges, right? Because there's a chance that it'll blow up, and you'll never be able to use it again. So, like, you'd cast it at 6th level, which I think is 3 plus an extra missile for each level on top of that. So 3 plus 5. So 8 missiles, if my math is right.
Well, can
Anyway.
we my turn?
I'm also going to do that. I'm going to cast Magic Missile,
Okay.
and I'm going to target this guy here. And that is 3 missiles. The darts all strike simultaneously, so I guess I just roll all 3 of them. There's a 1, and there's a 2, and there's a 3. Jesus. 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As Taladar points his blade at the lead guy, and missiles spiral
All
out.
3 hit one immediately after the other, right in the center of this guy's chest, and he instantly goes down.
And with his blade still pointed at the others, stopped for just a moment in his blade song, he's going to shout, "There's more where that came from. Unless you run." And that is probably going to be it for his turn. Yep. That's it for his turn.
Aranor.
All right. I am going to swing at Larak.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You would have
Sorry.
advantage.
Do I have
Yeah,
advantage?
roll again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does a 14 hit?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, don't forget to stand up, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Starsha would have also stood up.
For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Taladar.
Okay.
And then I'm done.
Damn, he's a tank.
Jesus, 20 AC. Maybe I should rush these guys.
Okay. It is now Larak's turn. You guys are all, unfortunately, still around him.
Oh, there it goes. Oops. Sorry about that.
It's really hard not to kill you.
What did you guys take from the last, the whatever spell he cast last that knocked you prone?
5.
5.
Okay, sorry, I just forgot to take it off of Starsha's hit points.
What is she at right now?
She is at half, exactly.
Okay.
13.
Yeah, he's gonna say you fools should have run when you had the chance. And cast another shatter.
Oh, fuck.
And sorry, what kind of damage is Shatter?
Thunder. Make a con saving throw, everybody but Taladar. Oh. Aranor, you passed. So you only take half. So you take... Is it lesser or greater than half?
Always run down.
Yeah, so you take 7 points of damage. And everyone else will take 15.
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements
As a reaction?
as a reaction.
Okay.
Hold on to that. Do what I wanted to do.
What type of damage is Shatter?
Thunder.
Oh, okay.
That's why he asked what it was.
Spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Next time with a melee attack, you get an extra 1d6 damage type.
Yeah, so you basically add 1d6 thunder to your next attack.
But do I absorb some of the damage, or...?
Yeah, I mean, as a reaction, you get resistance to it, so you have that damage.
Yeah, so instead of taking 15, you'll also only take 7. After that last shatter, how is everyone looking? Is Tox still up?
No, I'm dead.
Okay. How is Starsha?
She's down.
Okay.
Like, are they unconscious or like Tox? Are you dead?
No, I'm unconscious.
He's unconscious.
They're
so
unconscious.
Starsha.
Okay.
Yeah, it
It's a sleepy frog.
it was only two more points of damage than she had hit points, so she'll be making death saves.
All right. All right.
You know that scene from the BFA cutscene where Anduin, a bunch of people fall down and Anduin
That's I'm
casts the
just
spell and they all
relax.
stand up?
Just
No
relax.
pressure, Deebs, but we need it.
Okay, so that was his
Unfortunately, I got a
action.
ways to go before I can cast it.
That was his action. He is going to move. You can attempt to keep him here, and he has many more shatters he can use. So Starsha and Tox are both down. He's just going to step between you.
Can I get an attack though?
You and Moss both will.
Since I use reaction on the other spell, do I get an attack still, or is that?
No, I don't think you do.
Oh no, you don't. If you use that as a reaction, you won't. So only Aranor will get it.
Is that with advantage or no?
Just give me a second.
Oh. Ow.
Come on, Deebs.
Sorry, I get excited when I can swing my sword.
To no effect. Yeah, so he's gonna move. He's not grappled anymore. And Aranor, yes, you get an attack of opportunity.
Is that with advantage, did you say, or no? Is it just a regular attack?
It's just a regular attack.
Hold on,
Yeah,
I'm
'cause
praying.
Tox is
Yeah,
down.
pray to your
I'm
god.
praying to Lord Jesus Christ right now, my Lord.
But he's not a D&D approved.
Oh my God!
Oh my god. Yeah.
No, keep praying. It's
And,
working.
wait, and I also divine smite
You can't add a divine smite on a reaction.
on an
I don't think.
attack of opportunity. It says when you
I
hit
don't
with
think
him.
so. I think an attack of opportunity is just a basic attack.
Oh, all
I
right,
think.
all right.
I know you're excited.
Crawford says differently. I just looked it up. The Paladin's Divine Smite feature isn't limited to the Paladin's turn. Its prereq is hitting a creature with a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, then add it.
Oh, damn.
All right, so I'll do my damage first.
And that's
So-
doubled.
So 12.
Yep.
And is he undead or a fiend?
He is not.
All right, here's the divine. So 9. So 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage. You eviscerate this guy. But he has just enough to limp away.
Does Moss get an opportunity attack as well?
No,
you
I
don't
use
get-
my
This is
reaction
his
on that.
reaction.
Oh, right.
So that was his movement. That was his action. As a bonus action, he is going to cast Expeditious Retreat. Now, I don't think he can use it this turn.
When you cast the spell, and then as a bonus action on each of your turns until the
Okay,
spell
so
ends.
he'll cast it as a bonus action and use it, and then he'll use it again next turn. Okay. All right. All right.
How do you get extra movement?
Because he cast Expeditious Retreat as a bonus action.
Yeah, it lets him dash each turn.
Okay, so I need to understand how magic missiles works. So it's 120 foot range. And I can cast how many missiles at once?
Well, how many does the wand allow you to cast?
7. 7
Right.
charges.
Now, if
So-
you expend all of your charges at once, there is a chance that the wand will break. So keep that in mind.
So just use
Mhm.
6.
So you could just use 6.
Do I need to pick the targets, or how do they work with targeting?
You pick the target for each dart
Missile.
of the spell. Yeah, for each
So
missile.
you can pick 6 targets, or you can have 2 go to 1 and 1 to the rest. It's
Well,
up to you.
when the first level of the spell gives you 3 darts. Each additional level of the spell gives you an additional dart. So a level 1 spell is 3. A level 2 spell is 4.
Casting at
5,
6 would be
6,
9.
7.
Casting at 7 would be 10.
It's
No,
it's
6 would
2
be
more. It's 6 would be 8. 1 is 3, 2 is 4. So it's the level plus 2. And you can direct each one separately, but they all strike simultaneously. So you can't like chip away at one creature, and if it dies, then go to the next one. You have to pick your targets before you roll damage.
And damage is what on this?
D4 plus 1 per dart.
It's bludgeoning or force.
A D4 plus 1 per. So with six of them would be D4 plus 6.
8 of them would be like it's up to you guys how you want to do it. If you want to roll it for each one, or just roll once and and multiply it by the number of darts. I don't.
So how many darts are you throwing?
I don't know yet. I'm trying some mechanics. So if I did 6 darts, let's assume 6 darts for the moment.
So
Mhm.
that'd be a 4th level spell. So you would use 4 charges from the wand. to
No,
shoot
sorry,
6 darts.
six charges in the wand.
Okay, so a 6th level spell would be 8 darts.
It's 8 darts.
8 darts at all. 1d4 plus 7, or
1d4 plus 1 each.
Each dart
Okay.
does 1d4 plus 1, right?
got it.
Be aware, though, that some of these guys have cover.
It doesn't. There is no attack roll. They just automatically hit. That's the beauty of magic missile. If you can see them at all, you can hit them.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Some of them he can't see without moving.
Just blow the big guy up.
Can't see him.
Move.
I can't see him right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
From where you are, no. But you can easily move into range. Or into a position to see him.
If I were to move there, I could see all of them.
All of them except for the guy to the south.
Also,
Including the rock.
take your d6 healing too.
Yeah, well, hold on a second. And I can't use that that's not a bonus action. That's just a regular action, right?
Using the
To
wand?
cast it. Yes.
Correct.
It's an action.
It's an action to use the wand.
Damn it! I wish he wasn't running. All right. So 1d6 for healing, and that would be all the healing, I think.
Or you could also
Uh,
use your bonus action to move it, right? To where you could get one of the people up who's on the ground.
Oh, true.
Yes.
Okay, I will move. Who wants Starshare Talks?
I would do talks.
All right, I'll move to Talks. I will move 15 feet
Mhm.
to there,
Yep.
and then magic missile. So he was looking pretty hurt.
Yes. So just you're casting how many darts?
I think I'm going to cast them all. I mean, we're looking rough, and it's only 1 in 20 that one crumbles into ashes.
Okay, so determine how many darts you're throwing at Larock.
So that is 7 charges. So that's 7 plus 2, so 9. Right? And so
You're going to use all
Fuck.
7 charges of the wand?
I'm going to use all 7 charges of the wand.
Okay.
And let's say, I don't know how many want to throw in. 4?
Remember, you saw three darts kill one of the cultists.
Right. But I'm how bad does he look hurt? Like, is he really,
Just blow
really
him
hurting?
up, Bri.
He looks hurt. He looks, he looks in rough shape. I'm not going to tell you how many hit points he has.
I mean,
No, no,
Deeps can-
no. I just
Deeps could probably solo all the rest of these guys. Pressure Deeps.
Got other things.
5, I guess, against him,
You're going to throw 5 darts at him. Okay.
and then that leaves 4 left. So I'll do.
And then you got to roll to see if the wand explodes.
at the end, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
then
so
that leaves 4 darts left. So 5 on him, and then 2 and 2 on some other ones.
Okay, so throw your 5 darts at him first.
How do I roll this?
Roll 5d4.
So
Okay.
19.
Plus 4. Yep. That is enough to take him down.
Sweet.
Hooray!
Jesus Christ, the druid's a better wizard than I am.
Now, decide where your other darts are going.
I am going to send them to the topmost 2.
All of them?
2 and
So
2,
2 to
2 and
1
2.
and 2 to 1. Okay,
Yep.
so roll 2d4 at the top guy. Ooh.
4.
Plus 2 is 4 points of damage. And do the same for the other guy.
Seven.
7 points for him.
And then I'm going to roll d20 for the wand.
Yep.
Not 1. Wand does not break.
Well, you're lucky. All right, so the wand is depleted. Larock
Okay,
is dead.
And we didn't kill anyone else?
You did not.
That brings us to.
No, I still have some
Are you
movement left,
taking
right?
bonus action? You moved
Actually,
this
yes, I
thing
do
as
have a
bonus action.
bonus action, don't I?
You said you were using the bonus action to
Oh,
move
that's right,
the
to move
spirit.
the guy. That's right, sorry. But I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get some cover.
Okay. Yep. Okay, Tox, it is your turn. At the top of your turn, roll a d6.
One.
You are up with 1 hit point.
Die for cover.
Good enough. I need to die for cover.
Die for
I-
Thunderwave.
I think it's exactly what I'm doing. So I'm going to charge into
Oh
them.
my god!
Mm-hmm.
I'm back! And it's time for Thunder Wave!
Okay. How many can you hit there? Just those 2?
It's a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
3 in the middle.
You can place it, right? It doesn't originate from you?
No, it originates from me.
Oh, okay.
So technically I can hit, like, all 4 of these guys.
How do you have the partial measure?
15 foot is three by 3.
Oh, that's right. So
But you can
hit the
be
3 in front of you.
you
Yeah.
can be on any edge of that cube, right? So like
Yeah.
as long as you're touching any edge of the cube, it's valid.
that'll work.
Oh, that's some damage.
And it's a DC 12 con save.
We cast it at second level too. Nice.
I'm not going to roll for each of them. I'm just going to say all 3 failed. And they are blown over.
Bitches.
Nice, Tox. Nice.
That's fucking clutch. God damn.
That leaves us with 2.
And bonus action, I will just give Bardic Inspiration to Starsha.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the remaining bandits.
Does Starsha use Bardic Inspiration when she's on the ground?
She can get up.
I thought she was dead.
Oh, that's right. She's dead.
Or not
Oh.
dead.
I'll
dead,
give it to
but-
Aranor then. Sorry. Give it to
Bandit
Deebs.
number 1.
It knocks me back down.
Run away! Run away!
Bandit number 2, the one who's hurt, is going to take a parting shot. How far can he shoot? 80. He can see the frog and he can see Taladar. He's going to shoot at Taladar.
What?
No, he's going to shoot at Tox. Tox took
That
down
makes
his dudes.
most sense.
All right. Oh no. He rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Jesus.
So Tox, you are down. I did not hit you hard enough.
I mean, I only had one
Additional.
life.
Yeah, I know, but
What's your max
Yeah.
HP though?
25.
Yeah, so she'd have to do
Yeah,
26 points of damage to kill you.
yeah, I did not. So you are definitely down though. And that was all of his movement. Where did my tracker go?
Yeah, we lost the track.
You closed it.
There you go.
There it is.
The other bandit you saw scoop up the dead priest, drag him out of the room.
Is that
Um,
slow his movement speed?
It did, but he didn't have that much movement left to get out of the room. Starsha is down. Can you make a death saving throw for her, please?
I feel really dirty making a death save for somebody else, but here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see. That is just a con save, right? No, it's a straight D20 10 or
It's
higher.
D20. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for where the hell is the I don't think there's an actual oh, here we go.
That's
Yeah.
in there, your hit points.
Hey, that's a success.
That's one success. Great
Yeah,
success.
You actually have to, when hit points converts to death saves, you have to click on it to bring up the sidebar, and then there's a little roll symbol there.
Yep.
Right, so she makes a success, and I guess that's her turn.
That's her turn. It's
Um,
Taladar's turn. I'm trying to speed
uh,
this up for Deep.
Can Teledor see both of these guys, or just one of them?
He can see one of them.
Okay. What if he moves up to here?
He still cannot see the other one.
Right. Well, then that one's gonna eat magic missiles.
Okay.
So that's not my character sheet. That's my character sheet. We're gonna cast magic missile. So 1, 2, 3. So he's gonna take 8 points of. I don't know why I rolled 4 times, but we'll take the first 3. He's gonna take 8 points of force damage as
Okay.
3 missiles spiral out towards him. Is that enough to kill him, or is he still up?
He is down on one knee.
I unfortunately don't have a bonus action.
He looks heavily injured.
I am just gonna shout, "Don't let them get away!" And that's it for me.
Okay. Aranor. Oh shit, Deeps went to bed already.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I am going to call out to Tyr and bring down a flash of light and heal everyone within 30 feet of me
Ooh,
What the fuck?
for 5 points of damage using
nice. Turn the tide.
Turn the Tide.
Does that reach me?
No. 30?
Yeah, it would.
Yep.
Only if you're you have to be below half your hit points to get that.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, you have to be below half hit points to get that.
Yeah, you know what though? You stood Starsha up, so that's good.
Starsh is up, Tox is up, and you got heals too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good. All right. Anything else?
No, I use my divine. I have no spell slots left. I'll move.
Okay.
There.
That is the top of the round, Moss.
All right. It is time to shift forms into.
So what you see in this room is one remaining bandit, and the door is closed behind him.
I am going to turn into a riding horse,
Okay.
What the fuck?
which has 60-foot movement speed. So that's my action, and I'm going to move towards the door. Now, can someone hop on me as I'm moving towards the door? Like, can Starsha hop on me? Or is like or is that an action on their turn? There's no time.
It would have to be on their turn.
Okay, well maybe I actually want to do an elk then if I can't actually pick someone up.
Like you could shapeshift, move to their position, and then on their turn they could mount up. I'd let you take the rest of your movement, but that's kind of how it would work.
Okay, so I could run to someone, pause, they get on, then I take the rest of my movement.
Yeah, you could run to somebody on their turn. They could mount up.
Okay, then I can't move again until my turn.
I would
So
let
let's
you
do-
complete your movement at the end of their turn.
Okay, so I'll do that then. I'll move
What is
beside
the movement speed?
Aeronor. 60 feet.
It's a riding horse, correct?
Yes.
I've got too many horses in here. Ah, here we go. I put all 3 of them in.
Actually, Tox is the only one that could. Actually, but Tox can't get on me without poisoning me.
Bitch.
Yeah, he has bare feet, doesn't he?
Fucking
Yeah.
frogs. So right, shifting to riding horse, getting beside Aeronor, neighing proudly.
Just gonna move Moss out of the way for now. The
Mhm.
horse is here. He can't fit into that space because he's large. So he'll move here. I'd say you could move on the other side of him. Like, I'll put you there. But Aeronor's turn isn't until the bottom of the round.
Yeah, the only one that's above it is Tox, and for aforementioned reasons, that's not going to work.
I mean, you could take the damage, but
I mean, I could take. I could take the damage, but that's. How much damage do you do?
2d4.
so at the most,
Yeah,
8.
no. I feel like that'd knock me out pretty, because that'd be each round, right?
Yep.
I don't think that's a good idea. Not gonna do it. I guess you could pick up either Taldor or Anar, whoever wants to jump on. Alright, so that's my turn.
Okay. Tox, it's your turn.
So I will move and throw a dart at the guy.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
Just to get close enough
Just to
to
get
range.
closer. I forgot darts have a short range.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna miss.
Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe you fired at him as he went down to one knee. And it just hit above his head.
And I'm just gonna bonus action healing word myself. And that'll be
Okay.
my turn.
Okay. That is the last bandit's turn. This guy's gonna go. He is going to fire at Aeronor, who looks to be in the best shape. No. Seeing what the horse is maybe planning on doing and running at him, he's going to shoot at the horse. Does a 10 hit?
AC is 10, so yes.
Yes. You're going to take 3 points of piercing damage.
Is he
Okay.
within 5 foot of me?
Yep.
All right, I use my interception to reduce the damage.
Okay.
Reduces 3 points.
So you take no damage. Do you take the damage instead?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's cool.
Here, just to make sure.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yep, so you take no damage. The other guy's gonna go... Starsha.
Yeah, I don't see any kind of healing potions on her, and a good berry is an action to eat, and probably not worth it. So Starsha is going to, let's see if I can measure this from her. I can. Starsha is going to. Yeah, she can make it. It's 55 feet for her to move to this guy, so she's going to use
Okay.
a bonus action to dash. Oh, god damn it. She's got 45 feet of movement because she has to get up from prone.
Yes.
Can she... Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
half her
even
movement.
even as the... Yeah, well, yeah, so that'd leave her with
She
15
can throw
plus
her
the...
dagger, though.
Yeah, I think that's what she's going to do. So, 45 feet is to... Come on. Hang on. 45 feet is to right here.
Yep.
So she'll run up to there, and she will throw her dagger at him. As her action... does a 14 hit?
Yes.
4 points of piercing damage, and if that's not enough, she'll throw her second dagger
No,
as a
that is
bonus
enough.
action. So she
She
runs
can't
up
use a
and
bonus action. She used it as dash.
oh yeah, correct. Yeah, she runs
He
up and
is
skids
dead.
to a halt.
He crumples right in front of this closed door.
Awesome.
Aranor. Taladar.
Taladar is going to. Yep, he's got 40 feet movement, so he's going to run up to the door and open it.
Okay.
Does it open?
Yes.
He's going to use his last 5 feet of movement to step through it. Does he see
can't
the other
step
guy?
there.
Or?
There is a man standing on that square.
Oh,
You can't see him?
yeah, of course. Wait, so what's his butt? Is there?
Baragustus is cowering there on his stool. He's got his
And
head down and his hands over his head.
and is this correct in that the other cultist is right on the other side of the door too, or?
He is.
Good. Well,
Get them both.
yeah, I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade
Oh,
and
Okay.
and attack the cultist.
Okay.
Green Lantern's light.
That's not my character sheet. There it is. Right. Let's see how.
Ari's running
how does-
long deeps.
Mm.
So it
Not
will be
much
3
longer.
points of fire damage if this lands. Let me do the actual attack with
Kim's-
the rapier.
Pissed.
Oh, is she?
No, just kidding.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Then it deals 6 points of piercing damage to the cultist and 3 points of fire damage to Baragustus.
Get fucked.
As
Oh,
as
okay.
as the flame that sheathes my blade basically bounces off of this guy and splashes to the guy next to him.
Okay. Baragustus just is screaming in agony.
And that's my turn. I'm
Okay.
hoping if either of them try to run that I get another attack against him.
He has fallen off his stool. He is just rolling on the ground trying to put his fire out.
He literally went back and just sat down on his stool.
He ran around the corner and was cowering. Yes, he didn't want to
Okay.
leave the Delvers.
I just say in my mind I see him like sitting on his stool, like, oh, they'll handle this.
That is now Aranor's turn.
All right, I'm gonna jump on the horse and hold my attack.
Okay.
Must now.
So, why can't I click? I can't click the horse.
You can't. Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Oh, that's okay. Just move
No,
to.
here. There you go.
So I guess I'm going right there, bringing Aranor with me,
Okay.
riding like a champion.
A wide-eyed Taladar sees a knight on horseback suddenly charging towards him, and probably poos a little bit.
Okay. So,
As I gallop past Talador, he sees the rear of the house. 1-800, how's my druiding?
the
Pretty
horse
damn good.
will not fit through that door.
What?
The
With-
horse is a large creature.
God damn it!
Can I leap off the horse into that guy?
I would say as part of your turn, yeah.
So since I held
Make-
my,
Yeah. Make an acrobatics check.
Oh man, not athletics.
Ah,
No, that's fine. Acrobatics makes more sense.
yeah. Just roll well and it won't be a problem.
Fuck!
It's a problem. Oh man. So
Technically, he
horse-
would have bardic inspiration
Oh yeah, use your
and
bardic
not have a
inspiration.
1.
yeah, I mean, you can use it if you'd like.
What is it? What do you do with it?
It just adds 1d6.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
think that's
roll
gonna
a
help.
D6. Well, I mean, a 1 is bad.
One's gonna be like a face plant.
Mechanically, a 2's not any better.
Oh,
a 3's not any
Jesus.
better.
Okay,
What's-
so instead of jumping from the horse's back, smacking your head on the door's lintel, and falling prone right in front of this guy, you simply fall on your face.
Mm.
Right outside the door.
Wow.
So I would say that is your,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, this is your turn. Moss can still finish his turn. Now you can't get through the door as a horse, but you can bonus action end your wild shape and then attack him.
Mean bonus action out of my wild shape.
Yes.
I don't think I can attack because I held my attack. Unless we're going back to the top of the order. Is this my next, like the next round, or is this?
No, you held your attack because. Oh no, you cast.
No. My action was the shapeshift.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
No,
We
if I
are
can't
back
get fit
to
through, if I can't fit through the door,
No, not as a horse.
Aren't we back to top of initiative though? And Moss's turn.
so I could bonus action out of my shapeshift form if I realize I can't get through.
Yes. Now, if
Dumbass.
we go to the top of the initiative, you can shapeshift and do.
Well,
what
can I
you wanna
use my bonus action from before, like, from my last?
No,
move
they
to
don't carry
shapeshift?
over.
Okay.
Oh, no, at the end of your turn, yes, you can bonus, yes.
So there's a lot of like events happening there. Is that all fair? Like so because
Yeah.
I shapeshifted. I moved partially. Aranor got on top. I moved again. He jumped off. Like
Is it a bonus action or an action to drop your shapeshift?
bonus action?
Okay, so at the end of your turn, after Aranor jumped off of you, I would say you could end your wild shape.
Let's
And
make sure
so
that's-
now at the top of the order, you are Moss in your Furbolg form.
Let me make sure that's accurate. Fuck, where is it? Actions, wild shape. Okay, I can shift out as a bonus action. Yes. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm back to regular moss form, top of the turn. I guess I'm right there. Can I move
yeah.
into the other side of him like that, or is mine blocked?
You cannot move past him, no.
Can I? Can I even get into him, or is
You can move right up to the door, right beside Taladar, standing on
Like-
the other corpse.
Oh, Aranor is prone on the ground too.
Oh, then no, you cannot.
shit? Get out of the way!
Hit my head.
Is there anything I can do? I can't. I can't
No,
reach my staff.
There's nobody on the step in front of you. Oh no,
Right there?
Aranor is. Yes, sorry, Aranor
I
is
am.
on the corpse.
And I can't reach with my staff, right?
There we go.
Yeah, it's
No, you don't have reach.
it's a tough thing because you can move through a friendly character's space, but you can't stop in it.
Yeah.
And you can't move through an enemy character's space or stop in it. So
So unless you have you have a sling.
I do. There was sling. I'm wondering if it's worth doing that or healing. Sorry, just setting real quick. No, I'll do the sling.
Okay. So Moss begins to whirl his sling and he yells to Aranor, "Duck!" But Aranor's already prone. Oh, never mind. Can't believe you rolled a 1.
Oh, it was a 2 minus 1. It wasn't actually a.
7 unfortunately will not hit.
Damn it.
Tox.
Tox.
So much just like pile of bodies there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on the guy.
Okay. What does he roll?
Wisdom save 12.
Okay. You rolled a 3.
All right, he's laughing on the ground while trying to carry the corpse of his friend. Piece of shit. All right, I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay. That means that he... Does he have disadvantage or he doesn't? I don't know. I can't remember what Hideous Laughter does.
Must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or fall prone and become
so he's-
incapacitated, unable to
he's
stand up for the
prone.
duration.
So at the end of his turn, he can roll to save again, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So it says the end of his turn because he can't go. He rolled a 1. Continues to laugh. Starsha.
Having thrown both of the both of the daggers that she has, there's nothing she can do. She has no other ranged to get past you guys.
She picked up a dagger. She could throw that.
Okay.
She has that fancy dagger. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that she just got.
Oh yeah,
can
that's
throw
true.
that.
That's true. Yeah. So she draws the dagger, not fully knowing what it does, and throws it at the guy. But I have to roll with disadvantage because he's prone. So I'm going to roll one more time. Yeah.
Well, a
the
19
19 is the
hits.
lower. That still hits for 6 points of piercing damage.
He's dead.
Hooray! We did it.
And we stop there, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say we're stopping there. What I will say is that as this guy goes down, you realize you don't see the corpse of that priest.
Oh man.
You
To
don't
be
see him.
continued.
TBC.